everybody. Hello Thrash, hello Rotary, hello Random, hello gamers. I have just had an icy pop, and I have salmon salad in front of me when I am ready to snack. And we are starting chapter 11 of Reverse 1999, a long way, where we are going to be traveling to World War I, so I'm sure that's going to be very pleasant. And Rotary's gonna see their favorite little guy, Karen, after the flood.
Everyone imagines their future. In most, they grow up, they make friends, get married,
Sentinel and Sharon, yeah.
and hope to make their fathers and grandfathers proud.
Ooh, sparklers.
We enter this new era full of those same hopes for our future. We had no idea what lay in wait for us. We called it the triumphant opening to the greatest era in history. A rite of passage for every man to be. Join us in an adventure side by side, bound by courage and loyalty. Return home victorious, and let your legend be told for generations to come. That was the future we imagined. Now, those sweet and fitting lies have melted away. Barely more than children, we find ourselves bound, not for adventure, but for an open grave of mud and ruin. Those of us who were lucky, or unlucky, to survive this battlefield, were forged into something new.
Hi, ma'am.
Now,
I heard you have a girlfriend.
cruel,
Sorry, off topic.
corrupted. The earth became fire and mud, and all of us devils. What was it that we wanted from this war? To be remembered and celebrated as heroes? Or to forget and be forgotten? The answer may seem obvious, but the question itself lies at fault. Because death, meaningless death, came for thousands of us every day, and we knew. We soldiers never had a choice.
Okie dokie.
What do you see?
God dang it. Ice.
Anything else?
Water. A flood that drowns the entire era. I see a flood.
It's the era god.
Probably. No.
Heaven, what year is it now?
1920. It's Vertin. She would probably be very calm.
Subconscious stable. No sign of invasive illusions. Cognition reality match rate normal. Our
Hello,
test
Mesmer.
Subject awakens.
Ward. Rehab center. Are you brainwashing me again?
Question. What's this?
It's a monster? A shadow of death? Do you not like elephants? It's an animal. I want to know what she'd say if I said the shadow of death, but I imagine it'd kind of be the same. It's a monster.
Something with an abnormal number of heads and limbs, growing larger in a disturbing manner. A bit like a Yatavio.
Oh.
Perhaps it's a chimera.
Girl.
I believe you're experiencing some double vision. But
Yeah,
the
I'm
good
not
news is
seeing
your
that.
mental status is within normal parameters. For you, at least.
Oh. That's not reassuring
This
at all.
test isn't like the others, from the artificial somnambulism we used to go through.
It's a special examination we've prepared for all personnel involved in the Antarctic operation. It wasn't my idea, by the way.
Oh, okay. You claim no fault. She powers down her equipment, the whirs and hums of its electric current fading with a soft
I would
drone.
say, based on your recovery so far, you could have been discharged a week ago. But we had strict orders to complete our entire course of treatment outlined in the medical manual. Whatever it is that hides under the Antarctic, it didn't do any additional harm to your mental health. You're lucky, you know.
I mean,
Many others have suffered irreversible damage that will limit their day-to-day lives.
What about Nautica and Miss Stranger?
I have no access to Miss Stranger's information. All I know is she's been sent to another department for treatment.
she could totally be playable.
As for Nautica, she's doing great.
The fact that she's run out of her moss aside, Mesmer Jr. offers her judgment
Where
in
is she
plain
now?
terms.
Does she have enough space to stretch?
Mr. Hoffman cleared out a lecture hall for her. I wouldn't call it a palace, but it's spacious enough to meet her needs. Too bad, though. Now she's being cornered in there by every arcane biologist, ancient myth enthusiast, and crazy ritualist we have on staff.
Oh, yeah.
I guess they've decided
I guess
she's
that
an
makes sense.
invaluable opportunity to learn more. You do have access to that hall if you really want to
She's
know
made
how
of
she's
black
doing.
goop,
Just go
probably.
knock on her door. She's also been asking about you.
The therapist averts her gaze and shifts away to end the conversation as she begins to tidy the ward. A soft knock at the door breaks the awkward tension.
Timekeeper?
Hey, Sonetto. How's it
Come on in,
going?
Sonetto.
The splash of orange from her hair is a welcome break from the dull gray and white. Sonetto casts a polite glance toward her old classmate.
Hi, Mesmer. How's the timekeeper doing?
She's good to go.
Thank you. Just a minute.
Is it Hige? Hige? Or Haig? I'm assuming it's Hige.
Timekeeper, Madam Z said the storm investigation team is back. She's waiting for you in Madam Vice President's office.
Well, I guess it doesn't matter. Happy birthday
head
to
that way,
you. Happy birthday to you.
You two have fun. Take care.
Happy birthday, Mama Hige. Or Haig. Hallway. Foundation. It's actually my mom's birthday too. The aftershocks of the 10th storm still ripple through the foundation. Though they've long grown used to the changing times, the staff move through the geometric corridors less like a well-oiled machine and more like a clogging artery.
There's so much tension in the air now.
And before anybody asks, yes, I did
suppose
tell her
because
happy
this storm
birthday.
was different from the ones we've seen before. I look forward to hearing what Madam Z has to say about it.
So
I
this one
don't
got
intend to waste my time on
interrupted
this
in
anymore.
1999, or the first ritual thing. They still went back though.
Huh?
That means I called her. Jensis called her, and I said hi. And I texted her before that. Hello, Moose. A committee member strides out of the office, his face completely distorted in contrast to his neat uniform. Another man rushes behind him, doing his best to keep his pace in check.
Please, I thought we reached an agreement, Aaron and I.
However, the one he's chasing has already reached the fork at the far end of the hall.
Naturally, I accept the committee's decision. If you really think we don't have to
better than what I
prioritize
normally
the
do.
manners,
Hey, I
then
used to
be
send
my
her birthday
guest.
gifts.
Our top priority is to restore peace and order to this era. You should know that.
We're at war, Mr. Pacifist. One far more dangerous than you could possibly conceive.
We're?
Pacifist? What do you mean, pacifist?
I mean, do we have to be included in the war just because we came to that year? Irene doesn't respond. He turns down the left path and disappears from view. The pacifist committee member gives up his chase and takes the other path.
The room they just came out of, is that...
It does appear so. The Vice President's office. Let's go.
The nice
After
lady.
you.
The expected occupant is nowhere to be seen. Only her chief of staff waits inside. Oh wait, not the
Very
nice
well,
lady.
perfect
The
timing,
mean
Britain.
one.
Senator.
I forgot she wasn't
I have heard
the
that the
president.
rehab center cleared you for release. But it's all the more reassuring to see it for myself.
Hi, Missy. Madam Z. The signs of the fierce argument that took place linger in the mess of documents strewn over the table.
Madam Z, we saw Irenai and Pedra at the door.
Let's not talk about them for now.
Understood. So, the Storm investigation team has returned.
Correct. Thanks to the field agent squad and our investigators, we've collected enough proof to verify your hypothesis. History has changed. The test
In what
storm
way?
has brought us to an entirely different 1920 than we knew. One with the war still raging that should have long been over.
Oh.
Do we understand why history has changed?
Applause has two hypotheses. The first centers on the ritual held in the Antarctic. Despite being interrupted, its flood might have changed the storm's nature, which has resulted in an even greater deviation from history as we knew it. Don't look so discouraged. That would be much better than the other theory.
Were they like erase
After
humans?
her revival, Arcana may have obtained the power to use the storm to alter the course of history.
That's not good.
If that is the case, in all likelihood, that means this war...
is likely a result of intentional manipulation by Arcana. Manus Vindictae is trying to bring more chaos to the world.
The solemn room welcomes its master.
It's been a long time since we last met in this room, Timekeeper.
It seems
Hello.
like nothing has changed.
But there's no time to dwell on that. I have some critical updates for you. This war may be close to its end, though the fighting
God, I
continues.
forgot about
We've
your
begun
outfit.
engaging each side's leaders.
They're
and we
like
believe a
wilting
truce is
petals.
possible. There will be a peace talk, and the committee has decided to act as its mediator. Peace is always the Foundation's top priority. After this
Oh, it's
situation
ending,
is
okay.
stabilized, we'll
That's
pool
good.
our resources and focus on the Manus.
I see. How's the progress so far?
The chief of staff answers on her behalf for this minor detail.
Our branch leaders have built lines of communication, and we have reached an agreement on some of the terms with their respective governments. Pedro will go to meet the commanders on behalf of the Foundation, with the aim to reach a lasting truce by the end of the month. If everything goes well, we may be able to restore peace before the new year.
Nice. Now is the time to ask the question that's been lingering in her mind.
As we arrived, I heard Irenai call Pedra a pacifist. Does Irenai disagree with the Foundation's policy regarding the war?
It isn't a matter of the policy, but the means by which we achieve it. To
Can
be
you imagine
precise.
going back to World War I and being like,
How do
no,
you
I
mean?
do want the war to continue, actually.
He and a few others believe all attempts to restore peace are bound to fail unless we destroy the Manus first. In short, he wants to do things the tough way.
Yes, because being a pacifist is a bad thing. Strategic sandbox. That's the war room thing, isn't it? I've been working on it. Oh. Tap the time gauge and the mechanism to change the sandbox's displayed period. Okay. The sandbox displays all events occurring during the selected period. Tap any event to view its details. You tell me about what's going on in that specific year? That'd be great. Lore and a bit of loot. Okay. I need those. I need the war room scroll things so that I can finally get Isolde's thing. What do you call it again? The thing. Use the timeline selector to browse between recorded story versions. Future updates will automatically archive new timelines here. Tap the button to switch from sandbox events to frontline movements. Frontline movements display character events. Side cues, right. Display character events in the sandbox. You can view each character's movement paths. Okay. In period details, you can view the key events of that period and the main character's fall. Oh, this is so useful. Thank you so much. Use the timeline selector to browse between recorded story versions or switch to all entries to show all main story movements. Some events happen outside the sandbox. You'll find them marked on the compass. The sandbox records all cleared main story chapter periods from the roots of the Tale series. Switch between these recorded movements to review corresponding events in the sandbox. Good morning, Connor. How are you? There are 4 types of events in the sandbox: milestones, encounters, observations, and dispatches. Key events that take place, encounters, random events or intelligence collected, observations, intel from characters trying to carry out missions, characters and their point of view. Okay. October 11th, 1920. The timekeeper and the team returning from the Antarctic are put through a special psychological test. During this process, the timekeeper learns that the 10th storm has led them to the wrong version of 1920, where a war that should have ended is still going on. This chronal distortion causes growing tension within the Foundation. The Doves push for a peaceful approach, while the Hawks argue for armed action. It results in a tense deadlock between the two factions. Okay. 1920, October 11th. And we haven't gotten there yet. I see. The Antarctic flood has shifted the timeline back to the year 1920, triggering heated discussions over how to respond to Manus Vindicte's activities, but internal disagreements are making it difficult to reach a decision. It no longer matches any known history. Right. Psychological test, no abnormalities. Yes. Okay. We got that. Okay. What's this? From St. Pavlov Foundation. We haven't fully understood Manus Vindicte's activities in the Antarctic nor the impact of the flood. Hello, Menminator. Given the current situation, we require a more detailed and complete report from someone present during the event. Oh. Yeah, man, go for it. Yeah, man, go for it. Yes. Thank you. Field reports, experiment reports, budget forms, overage slips, fuel bills. I've written so many reports and signed my names more times than I can count. I wish someone cared how I feel, but considering how important communication is, maybe there really are key things missing. Once I submit this last one, I think I'll go sit in a different vessel for a while just to reset and get back in the work mindset again. You got this, buddy. Alright. They gotta give me a timeline of like everything that's happened, man.
There's nothing here now. Only the ashes of run along. Natural. But
a lot of you voices in my head. Too many. Can't we just stick with one single earworm? Okie dokie. Old boots. trenches. Soldiers lay a corpse on a dry wooden plank, making an effort to place their fallen comrade in something resembling a peaceful pose. The plank, formed from dismantled ammo crates, has been formed into a makeshift sledge, complete with a small set of wheels. Earworm, Matsu? Yeah. We could just have one single voice in our head instead of like 5 different ones. The handler stands resolutely by the body at the edge of the trench, his tattered cloak making him look the part of a grim reaper. I really shouldn't skip the narrator. That's okay. He kneels, prying off the soldier's dog tag, pockets the bottom half. Do you guys really want to hear the narrator? Franz Schreier.
This is all we could find. Can you take care of him, Charon?
I've never
Natürlich.
found them to have interesting things to say. And they take really long.
I thought they said this war would end before the winter came.
It's up to me. Oh yeah, Kuma? What DMs were those? A now familiar gloom seeps out from behind Rudolph's thick glasses like tears. Franz lies still, indifferent to the scene. Another soldier shoves his way through their small crowd, puffing with frustration. Places another leg on the board, completing the set. Then, without a word, he removes the boot from the corpse's other leg, matching it with another.
Be ready for the march home.
You sure that was Franz's leg?
The kind-hearted Captain Willem looks at his soldier in horror.
Better be. I risked my life up there grabbing it. He promised I could have his boots if he got scraped off.
Expose the DMs you sent me. Will also sent me DMs. Yeah, go. Yeah. I apparently I haven't read them.
Mein Gott. I remember when he said that.
He starts to say something, but swallows it back. The soldiers huddle together in the narrow bend of the trench.
But
Sharon's words come out in a slow drip, seemingly unaware of the conversation around him.
Andreas went missing in the last attack. The body will be impossible to move off the front lines without him.
Your pony
Hi, Ginny.
could pet its worm food.
Shut up, Erich.
Please don't worry. There will be somewhere quiet nearby, but it may take a while to find it.
Take your time, Charon.
It is Charon! Oh my god. Well, Charon and not Karen, but alright, that works. Willem attempts to pat a pat on Charon's shoulder. Not far away, Major Eberhard Braun, the company commander, sits on an empty water drum, his eyes fixed coldly on the trench wall ahead. You didn't want to... I was pronouncing it Karen, and then you guys started spelling it Sharon. I was like, it's freaking Sharon? He drops a cigarette butt and stands.
Come here.
Jawohl.
He responds to his superior.
You remember Montpey? The town near Aria?
And Gullible is written on the ceiling? Really? Where? I don't see it. Rotary, where is it? I haven't seen the love poems you sent me every morning. Oh, sorry. When I see poetry, my mind just explodes for a little bit and I black out.
Gewiss. We fought there in the warmth of summer. Our
I lose my
Oberstleutnant
vision, you know.
died in that battle. You were in charge of a company until you were injured and sent to recover. There were many graves to be dug, but the days were warm and dry.
It was a hard fight to drive our enemy from that town.
Does he know
Damn
he's
good
wearing
one.
a bedsheet?
Even if
You
our
wanna
lines
see
have
his
only moved
face?
a short distance past it since.
But why this talk of Montpey all of a sudden?
Army Command has decided to attend a parley held by the Foundation in Montpellier. Colonel Hirschfelder will be present on behalf of our nation. We've handed it over to the Foundation.
They give a lot of information about the current era
it
and
a
the story's
safe zone.
themes, and they foreshadow events
Many
like how
hope that
Jay's
peace will
sister
come
was
before the
mentioned by the narrator as early as chapter 4. If you guys want me to read the narrator's stuff, then we can let it
The
play.
only end to this war I can accept is victory.
Oh, I know Rotary would love to
Total
see his
victory
face.
over our enemies. They say we've broken through on the Eastern Front. We only need to push our advantage and they'll collapse. Once we
Unfortunately,
freed up
I just don't
all
think
that
they
manpower and material, we'll be able to crush
they
our
deliver
enemies here
information in a very
We may run ourselves dry
concise
of
and
ammo and blood
interesting
before
way.
then,
It
sir.
kind of drags.
No cries of victory are loud enough to wake the dead.
Winning here is a part of something far bigger than you could understand.
Is it? When you returned to the front after your injury, you came with eyes red as a furnace. You wore an old face, a mask of war. You haven't worn that mask in many years, since before our first taste of battle and blood. A whole class volunteered. Nothing more than schoolboys. We marched obliviously into the killing field. You should rest.
The Major's already thin lips pressed together into a sharp, blade-like line.
Enough with the poems, soldier. I called you with an order. You must go to Montpellier. Herr Mühlenberger sent us a package, and I need someone to fetch it for me. I know you'll do your duty for the fatherland, mein Freund. Take as many bodies with you as you can. We can't leave them rotting in the trenches. Dismissed.
The Major gets up and moves down the trench. Don't see that, I'm gonna start coughing.
Montpellier looks like it had been a nice little town. Before the war. Now, its old streets and laneways are pocked with craters and crumbling buildings. Cruel reminders of the brutal battles that raged through it. Silent screams still echo to me from its laneways. A reminder that a man who has seen war will only find peace when he is dead and buried.
Foundation safe zone. He has a very nice voice. We have to raise his affection to see his face, yeah? The town has seen the worst of the war, but with the sudden influx of traffic and activity, it seems to breathe new life. The streets, barely cleared, are swarmed with uniforms, some military and others checkered gray and
Are
white.
you looking for help, sir?
His head creaks in the direction of the voice, finding a young woman, likely a medic. Her golden badge marks her as the Foundation's employee, but even more striking is the armor layered over her coat.
Hold on, soldier. I'm Krankenschwester Masha. Please show your face so
Hi,
I can
ma'am.
verify your identity.
So the Foundation is already
Guten
well
Tag,
known to
Schwester.
the people of this era
What
then.
lies beneath this mask will not give you the answer you seek. Here, let this serve for identification.
You can't just throw money at a man to increase his affection for you, Jenny. He rummages out a notebook from his coat, retrieving a folded ID card from within.
Major Eberhard Braun is waiting on a package from Montpellier. He sends his NCO to collect it. He did not say from whom.
She receives it, studying the card.
I see. Your name is Paul.
Karan. That is the name the soldiers use, and the one you should use as well. The name you see there doesn't belong to this war any longer.
I've heard your name before.
She returns the document, then scans around as she wrings her hands.
You'll find plenty of packages here. Go ahead and look for whichever one belongs to your Major Braun. But there'll be more paperwork to sign before you can leave with it. If you're willing to wait, things will get moving again once the parley has finished.
She has very nice hair.
Time is a resource the dead have in abundance.
He looks back at her, his body seeming almost rooted to the spot.
Are you certain you're a right soldier?
The war has taken its toll, but there's nothing you can do to fix these old wounds. You said that you are a medic,
Nice
Schwester
color
Marsha.
scheme, yeah.
Is that why you ask?
Yes, of course. Ordinarily, I would be at a clinic, but I was asked to lend a hand here.
Where are the dead from your clinic laid to rest?
She reflects on his words.
We don't have any yet, by the grace of God. Though, I don't expect that to remain the case. There's a bare slope just outside of town. I noticed it when we first arrived here. It could serve that purpose were someone to die.
That is good to hear.
That someone might die?
The delayed reply leads to misunderstanding.
No. The slope. A quiet place is needed. Many of us from the front lines could find rest there.
You mean your brothers in arms?
All who need burial are my brothers in arms, though they may have once fought on different sides. Should there be any in your clinic that need it, they will find rest there too. In a coffin under a marker to remember their place as is fitting, if you will allow it.
So be it. You're offering them more decency than most others would. I'll show you the spot.
Forest outside the safe zone. You speak for every man, Kuma? Surely not every man. The outskirts of Montpas. Is that how they pronounced it? Dense woods conceal most obvious traces, yet small sounds are amplified.
Who's there?
You've run late.
Hi,
I
ma'am.
barely made it. This whole area is under heavy guard.
The soldier squints, eyes narrowing at the gray-blue uniformed figure ahead.
Where's Hector? He never mentioned you. Give me the countersign.
He raises his weapon, framing the stranger in his sights.
You hear me? Who the hell are you?
Does Gensis hit Mr. Brother-in-law? No, I don't imagine that would go over well. Yet his target is unfazed.
2 paths lie ahead for you.
What are you talking about?
In one, you lead me to your commander. In the other...
I told you guys that that my mom thinks, or my mom thinks that that Mr. Brother-in-law is physically violent with Gensis. Did I? And apparently Mr. Brother-in-law overheard her saying this, but Gensis doesn't remember it. So he just thinks that our mom thinks that he's physically abusive. She lowers her rifle and bows her head in a motion almost like prayer. It stuns the soldier for a moment.
Into perdition.
She says she doesn't remember this conversation, and I believe her. But also, I mean, yeah, that sounds like something my mom would do. Say such a thing when someone else is in hearing distance. Poor Mr. Brother-in-law. Alright, what do you do? When entering battle, gains 3 stacks of deceptive facade. At the end of the round, if not carrying it, inflicts revealed on self. At the end of the duration of revealed, grants 3 stacks of deceptive facade. Damage taken. Damage taken reduction minus 70%. Okie dokie. Self-channel enters the hour of repentance and gains stacks of dread bullet. Gains 2 stacks of locked on, if not already under hour of repentance. Consumes a point of blood tithe to grant stacks of dread bullet to the adjacent alley in front.
This is well.
Am I the violent type? Do I seem like the violent type to you?
The enemies of peace shall be stamped out.
Ooh.
Don't waste your time. Now is the time of repentance.
Okay, now what does this button do? 1 target attack, reality damage, counts as retribution, and gains 3 stacks of fresh wound and extra blood tithe. God, yes. I don't like the way you said that.
A worthy victory, but the fight is far from over.
Gargoyle. The final gunshot rings through the thick forest and fades away. She crouches, retrieving a pouch from the fallen enemy. I am? How can I be violent? I'm 2D. In the mess of documents and maps, she finds the note she needs. When I was a kid, I was violent. After reading it, she looks northeast. Beyond the tree line lie the ruins of Montpas. New gen lore? I think I've mentioned it before. Only with the other boys, though. Rumors, entertainment, seemingly trivial or deeply meaningful outpourings. It's a lot of words. Being stuck in recovery is boring. There's a soldier everyone claims came back from the dead. He's been reassigned to the front. Why would he accept it? Why even go back? Okay, fine, I'll read it. I know your mind would be swimming with these questions, but nobody can figure out his motives. He turned down a safe position with the press bureau, but has refused to ever pick up a rifle again. He's only interested in retrieving the bodies of the fallen from the field. Can you believe that? Personally, I'd rather be a dressed-up press puppet over ducking artillery shells any day of the week, even if it meant encouraging young men to march to their deaths. My God, as I write this, it finally dawns on me. I've always known why he refused them after all. I just never thought anyone would have the courage to make that choice. I seem like a kicker? I was a kicker! My punches weren't very hard. Battle of the Birds. Preparation area.
Are you sure you won't come with me, Capitan?
Hey, Lilia. After a long rest, Lilia readies up for her next mission.
Admiral
How
Song
hard?
assigned
Probably
this
not
mission
that
to you
hard.
Personally, not the whole team. Besides, Madam Z asked me to stay in the headquarters.
Isn't it going to be boring waiting around here? The Storm Reformation Directive said Team Timekeeper isn't subject to the Foundation's orders. We can go wherever we want.
Yet it also says the Timekeeper is still bound by Madam Z's orders, Lilia.
Ugh. So frustrating.
Reality slams up against her freedom-loving impulses.
I thought I'd finally be able to show you what things are really like out on the steppe. It's going to be a view to remember.
We'll have other chances.
Yeah, I suppose a view like that doesn't change much no matter what era it is. Anyway, any idea when they're going to set you loose again?
I think it will have to wait.
What do you mean I'm
until
still
after the
violent?
tension clears.
Who am I going to be violent with?
What are you talking about?
Haven't you heard about the doves and the hawks?
We got birds now? Nah, I just got back from vacation. Let me guess. Same thing as ever. Politics. Go on. Just tell me enough so I know who to blast if someone kidnaps Vertin again.
Simply put, the
I'm
committee has split
violent?
into 2 factions on
I
the
don't understand
Foundation's
where you
course
guys
of
are getting
action.
this idea from.
The doves and the Hawks.
Mm-hmm.
The Doves insist on seeking peace through diplomacy, hoping to secure advantages in the post-war political landscape.
You keep getting threatened. It's for your own good, Ginny.
Huh? And the
Don't worry
Hawks?
about it.
They believe that the governments we're dealing with have been infiltrated too deeply by Manus Vindictae, so diplomacy is off the table. They want to take more direct action by arresting any high-ranking military and political figures suspected of collaborating with the Manus.
Really? I would have never thought we'd do something like that. Efficient, the kind of plan I like, but also like it could be the mother of all messes.
Precisely. That's why the Doves prevailed, at least for now.
Mm-hmm. Lilia shakes her head. She's had enough of politics for one day.
Complicated. So what side are you on, Capitan?
I'm not on any side.
Didn't realize chat was full of subs. Yeah, a bunch of you have the sub badge. Departure time. She mounts her
No matter,
swob.
Ben. I'm on your side. That's Korova.
With a sharp roar, the flying broom shoots out a blast of air, and soon enough the seasoned pilot vanishes into the clouds. I said a bunch of you.
People
That's
are
not what you
dying
meant?
out there. We have to reduce the number of decision makers. We can't afford any delays. I need all the faction leaders to reach an agreement before the committee meeting starts.
That's why Pedra and Irenai were here.
Yes, it was not an easy task to persuade Irenai, but we did it.
Good. But I'm not on either side. It seems like there's no need for me to stay. Why are you keeping me around?
I have my reasons, as I'm sure you expect.
Mm-hmm.
The Storm Reformation Act won't keep you and your team secure forever, Verton. The final result of this meeting, whatever it is, will change many things. That may mean more latitude and resources for your team. Then again, it could mean the exact opposite. Anyway, if you intend to seize anything from this opportunity, you'll need to stay until the meeting's over.
She looks like a mom. Constantine?
Time to go, Sonato.
A mom who only cares about her
Quite the
work.
takeoff. That must have been Lieutenant Lilia, wasn't it?
She turns and a red-haired man enters the frame.
Have I got it right, Timekeeper?
Hello.
You have.
You must be Mr. Creius, the captain of the 12.
Seems you're already acquainted then.
I've read the report on the Antarctic operation. Your name was mentioned.
When are we getting more playable men? Creius nods to Sonato and thanks before adopting a more guarded
I've been reading
expression.
up on you. Just a few choice selections from your after-action reports before our
I know we do
Antarctic
have one
expedition.
upcoming guy.
Seems we have you and your team
The
to thank
long-haired
for
one.
thwarting many a wicked scheme hatched by Manus
And,
Vindictae in previous storms.
Mulder's dad.
Shame we couldn't put
Igor.
a stop to Arcana's revival, too. Now look at the dog's breakfast of an era we stepped into.
People are still waiting for Enigma. He's not really my type either. A communication request comes through at that exact moment. Creius is about to speak again, but lets it go.
I do hope we'll have the chance to cooperate more closely in the future. Feel free to call on me if you find yourself in need, Timekeeper.
Thank you, Mr. Creius. I'm afraid further introductions will have to wait. We're called elsewhere.
The brief encounter ends. Creius remains where he is, pressing his communicator.
Speak.
I passed along our intel about Manus Vindictae's possible infiltration of the safe zone. Anyone's guess if they're gonna do a damn thing about it. And Marsha was seen leaving the safe zone with an odd-looking German soldier.
Oh, they
Any
work with
idea where
Marsha.
she's heading?
I kept my
I already
distance.
know her.
Didn't want to risk exposure.
Should I have any concerns about it?
Whatever he is, I don't get get the impression he's with them.
Oh, maybe they're related. They both have red
Came up
hair.
from the lines, started a conversation, and just like that, they started walking away. You're
Sometimes
jumping the
people
shadow,
talk.
Chris. Ever since Antarctica, it seems like you've been imagining phantom oil stains on everyone we meet.
He leaves the remarks unanswered. On the other end is a clear directive.
Keep an eye on her.
And take my eyes off the town. What about searching for those infiltrators?
The Foundation has enough security on site to keep things in check.
Yeah, right. Let's just hope those Hafergrains can do their job. Haven't Merrill and Paravian been transferred to HQ?
I hope you weren't expecting a hand. I need them for my field mission as soon as our application is approved.
Still waiting for that? They haven't learned to trust you yet?
Focus on your mission, Yamalai.
Overprotective big brother? Probably.
Not many of us have any real idea what it's like to view the trenches from above. But in my haunted dreams and flashes of imagination, I picture them as claw marks. I keep returning to that thought over and over again. The image of some terrible monster ripping the earth apart with its claws. Then we hide, trembling like maggots in the wounds it leaves behind.
Graveyard.
Here.
Charon stops, staring out over the woods, only just beginning to advance on a slope that bears the scars of trench work and artillery.
It is quiet enough, but the dead may come to outnumber the empty lodgings below.
I wouldn't have thought the dead mind having neighbors. The real trouble is how far it is from the clinic.
He lets his gaze drift from the hills to Marcia, settling on her armor.
There is something about you. A contradiction lying under cloth and steel.
I know what you want to ask. Yes, I was a knight once.
She preempts the question, one she's learned to expect.
Like other arcanists, I was enlisted in a special unit and sent to the front as soon as the war started. This armor is only a habit. I'm a medic now. It's not much for protection. Modern bullets go through steel this thin like paper. But I want to remember.
And you can heal people just
Only
fine
in
with that
death
on?
does the duty end. Yet you live again with the Foundation.
Noch eine deiner Fragen? Diesmal werde ich dir keine Antwort geben.
Isn't she releasing next? She stumbles at her retort like a clumsy soldier in mine.
There was no ill intent.
Just a lingering glow
The ways of this
sustain.
war do not fall upon your shoulders.
Big shields.
Our path is not chosen, nor can it be escaped. The end to our war is found in the grave.
I know. Death shouldn't be the only way a soldier like you can find peace.
Marcia glances back. The view of Montpau is blocked by a dense
I made it
forest.
back at the clinic.
And there is work to be done
Yeah,
here.
she re-ups her shield like
Please,
every other
hear
turn
this
or something.
apology. You have chosen a noble path.
Or no, her shields last for 3 turns. And 20, nice. In the safe zone, the first round of talks is concluded. Colonel Hirschenfeld exits the building draped in Foundation banners. Adjutant officers flank him tightly, like remoras swimming beside a shark.
This meeting is over.
Yeah, so she doesn't need to, like, re-up her shields manually, refresh her shields manually as much. His aide drapes a coat over his shoulders. The colonel's mood is sour. His eagerness to end the talks is obvious. And damage mitigation, dang. Commissioner Pedro follows at a respectable distance, maintaining proper decorum. Hopefully that means I won't need to cope with the Ezra anymore. We'll see.
Our proposal really is in everyone's best interest. Please, give it a bit more thought, Colonel.
Our best interest, yeah. You have failed to convince me. All I see is the insistence that we pretend this war is not going in our favor. And I will have no more of these ridiculous conspiracies concerning Manus Vindicte. Our war and our
Is it a
victory have nothing to
conspiracy?
do
I
with this
don't know.
terrorist organization, or cult as it may be. The decisions of His Imperial Majesty's government will only
Robusta?
align
Last
with a
Daniel?
rational
Oh, hopefully that means
assessment
she'll
of the
like
facts at hand.
kind of rerun
We
soonish.
fully understand your concerns.
Words without action.
Would you at least consider a temporary truce? Keep your forces at the front, but halt all active military operations.
The military delegates enter a car idling roadside.
There are two sides to every truce, Herr Negotiator. Our enemy has yet to show any hint of sincerity.
Is this pity to her? Is she in the main pool yet? Or is she gonna be?
Do these Schweinehunde have any honor? Sending their snipers after our high rank?
Oh. Time freezes. A bloom of crimson explodes out from the colonel's neck. Staccato heartbeats thump in a rising crescendo to meet the distancing, booming crackle of a rifle.
Oh, what the?
Time melts back into motion. Shouts erupt. Feet thunder. Weapons fire off at shadows. Pedro feels someone yanking at his collar, the pull growing stronger.
Wake up, Mr. Pedro!
Uh-oh. Soldiers dive toward their fallen officer. Chaos drowns all else.
Sanitäter! Der Oberst wurde getroffen! Wir brauchen einen Sanitäter! Los, bring den Oberst in die Klinik!
Surprisingly graphic. Yeah, they usually don't. But I guess it is a war. Grayish blue. Having parted ways with the curious gravedigger, the knight continues back to the Foundation's safe zone. Tangled branches rustle, sharpening her mind into alarm, but as her hand twitches to her sidearm, a small and timid creature hops
Nur ein
out.
Hase. Wie schön, dass Sie zurückgekehrt sind.
It feels in some way hopeful if the hares can return perhaps to people, flowers, life. The sound is unmistakable, yet she questions herself.
Was that a gunshot?
She drops low, seeking its source, scanning, placing the sound.
Safe zone.
Battle-honed senses strain to pick out the smallest detail. Oh, she's gonna meet Sentinel here, isn't she? The abrupt alert tone startles her upright and out of cover.
No ID. But it has to have come from someone in the Foundation.
She hits the connect button.
Marsha, right?
Who are you?
No time to explain.
Love her accent. Yeah, they all have nice
Colonel
voices.
Hirschfelder was just assassinated getting into his car right after the parlay. The shot went clean through his neck, severed the carotid artery.
The Colonel's dead?
I don't know if she needs to know the
The
details.
important thing is that the shot came from the forest, somewhere near your location.
How do you know where I am?
Just take cover. I'll call again when it's safe.
Who on earth
Was it
are...
Sentinel? Because she's like a sniper, right? The call is cut. Marcia switches the device to silent
Colonel
and
dead.
tucks it away.
There isn't much hope for the peace talks.
Yeah. She repeats the message under her breath, her mouth dry.
Can't worry about that now. The sniper may still be here.
She siphons the shock into willpower. The Order's training has taught her how to manipulate her emotions, controlling them right down to the flow of hormones. They've also taught her not to sit and wait for death.
This pistol. Still, a bullet is a bullet. I'll just need to get close.
Do you have like something to cover your hair? Because it's so bright. Retrieving her weapon, she weaves tactically between thick tree trunks and dense shrubs that offer concealment, inching her way back to Montpas. Between the brambles and foliage, she spies armed figures in the distance.
Over there.
Who's there?
Evidently, she has been spotted too. It's the hair girl. On instinct, she slumps downward, and a bullet scrapes a long gash across her metal armor.
Small caliber. 5 of them. 2 with machine pistols. Their uniforms, unclear in origin.
Come out!
A flurry of follow-up shots shreds bark and skin, painting her armor with splashes of blood. But she leans on her training, slowing her heartbeat to limit her bleeding and maintain focus. Wow.
Need to leave one alive.
Professional.
Now, to get a little closer.
Show me what you got.
Go for it.
Are they the snipers?
There! The white robe! It looks like a medic? She's alone. Take her out!
I think in this case, maybe
your enemy, gentlemen.
being a medic did not help her.
Comme l'a scellé le destin. Give this a taste. A secret reveal.
Come on, man. Don't shoot the doctors.
Daniel?
Get ready. Ready? Aim.
Down, boss.
Wait for the pop.
Oh, do they not do the weird beeping anymore when they swear?
Pray, caught in the woven net.
The sound distorting.
I should have known that Twitch would be a distraction.
Oh, good for you. You're allowed to swear now. Oh, she is coming to help you. Good for you, ma'am.
They fall in steam, like specimens.
Her ambushers fall one by one. Marcia peeks out from cover, unable to identify their uniforms.
Black uniforms. Can't tell who they might be. Perhaps the Manus? Never mind. Who is it that helped me? Could you...
While Marcia is pondering this, a few dry leaves land on top of her head.
Rest your eyes up.
Huh?
She looks up to behold a cloaked figure hidden among the branches. Her rescuer bears a rifle, heavy caliber, scoped with distinct markings, the weapon of a sniper. A dangerous inference is drawn in her mind, yet Marcia begins tentatively.
Was it you who shot these men? Do you know who they are?
She feels as if the questions are only pebbles lobbed too lightly to reach the perched stranger.
You must have something more to say. Why bother showing yourself otherwise?
Tell me, what is it that the Foundation concerns itself with here?
That's no secret. We're working on a parlay to end this war. But one of the representatives has just been assassinated.
You know anything about that yet?
These soldiers dressed in black could be our culprits.
No. They were sent forth to protect Hirschfelder, though they tarried too late.
Wait, you know Hirschfelder? Do you have any idea who shot him?
I did.
Yeah.
You...
She does have a nice voice. Acrid smoke stings her eyes, blinding her vision.
Why?
At least she let you live.
Management dictate? No. The Field Marshal will not entertain such a thing. You've simply conjured up some invisible enemy to achieve your goals. We can conclude only this, that our enemy agreeing to this parley was only a ruse, and that the assassination of our colonel was meant to sow fear in our ranks. We will not yield to such a contemptible tactic. They have chosen war, and we will answer in kind.
The line is cut abruptly, leaving no room for negotiation. Confusion and tension ripple through the office, simmering like a pot ready to boil.
The assassination in Montpellier has been a serious blow to our global efforts. Many nations have withdrawn from our peace talks in response.
Did we lose anyone?
No. Our investigators on the scene confirmed they heard just a single gunshot at a time. We do have a confirmed sighting of the shooter.
Yes, I heard. Yet they didn't fire on her. Which means our shooter isn't likely to be with the Manus.
The Chief of Staff nods in agreement, then lays out the situation at hand.
The Hawks have reacted strongly to this incident. They're calling for the Foundation to enter a state of war readiness again. Iron Knight gave quite a speech at our last meeting. It's clear the moderates are wavering over to his side.
The Vice President sets a chess piece on the desk and flicks it. It rolls in a slow arc.
True, but there are still things we can do to maintain the balance. We must consider violence our last resort. Send a special unit to Montpellier. I need to figure out what really happened.
Razor is on a mission at the Eastern Front. They won't be back in contact for several days. There are 3 squads presently
the guy
available
that
for
Semmelweis
deployment.
worked with.
Codenames Metaphor, Almond, and Minerva. But I don't believe any of them are suitable for this mission.
Let's send a timekeeper.
We're left with only one option. The newly founded 12.
Oh, okay.
That's Craeus's team. I'm sure he'd be eager to buff up his resume with this mission. He's eager to prove himself.
All the members of the 12 used to work for Craeus at the Visuals Bureau. Their experience could be useful for this mission. Many of the arcane crime cases they cracked involved the Manus.
I understand he's been seen in the company of several prominent Hawks. He even spoke with Erinai several times.
Are you suggesting his policy leanings could pose a problem?
On the contrary, he'll make a fine choice, precisely because his appearance at the front line will calm the Hawk's nerves.
Understood.
Tell Craeus he and his team will set off in 2 hours.
I'm sure he'll be happy. Chrysanthemum.
Since the first grenade exploded in our trench, we've been dreaming of the moment when the guns fall silent and our commander calls out, "The war is over." The marshals will attend the victory banquet in His Majesty's palace. And the officers will pin shiny medals on their chests. And we will get to go home.
Out of my way, soldiers. I said make way.
His call to arms is passed through the winding trenches, passing over veterans slumped against the walls with indifference.
What's wrong?
Major Braun, the battalion commander, storms around the corner, followed by a long line of recruits with heads bowed.
Wilhelm, 2nd Company.
Jawohl, Herr Major.
Wilhelm straightens up, meeting the eyes of his commander. Major Braun points to the line of recruits behind him, their faces blank and strangely foreign.
You will be in charge of these runs from now on, and I'll need you to choose the pick of this litter to join the stormtroopers.
Did you just say
Jawohl,
stormtroopers?
Major.
Sorry. The major claps Wilhelm on the shoulder and boldly steps up to a firing position. He clears his throat.
Soldiers, I have some bad news.
Okay.
Half an hour ago in Montpey, at the site of this so-called parley,
Oh, right.
our representative, Colonel Hirschfelder, was assassinated by a French sniper.
What?
Helmets swivel, voices turn from sharp whispers to despair.
How's the Traum? The devil is he talking about? How could a sniper have made it so far behind our lines?
Shh.
The major stands above the murmurs.
Soldaten, we can't let our enemies sow fear within our ranks. Let their desperate attack bring us together and give us the strength to destroy them once and for all. They will pay in blood for what they've done.
The mingling of voices turns into an ominous hum within the
Was zum
trench.
Teufel? I thought this was finally going to end.
Hey.
I can't. I can't even force myself to care.
With hate and rage, they scheme to destroy our fatherland. But we march against them with strength and cunning of wolves. Will you stand with me, soldiers? Will you stand for the Kaiser and for victory? They're good. You've shown me your steel, soldiers. You are the pride of the fatherland. Victory lies ahead, ready for the taking. Now take up your rifle and get back to your positions.
With his impromptu speech over, he drops down from the firing platform and leads a further cater down the line. 2nd Company's new recruits tote bags so heavy they look liable to sink into the mud. The company's vets close in to offer relief.
Frontischwein, what's that you're holding? You got a fresh tin? Eisencow? Sausages?
Their questions slide off the recruits, slipping down through the cracks of the boards at their feet. Some glance up from oversized helmets, wide eyes locked with the tattered vests.
See the way they looked at us? It was like there was nothing behind their eyes.
Erich, did you notice? I don't think they understood a word you said.
Shameful.
Eric throws a hand in the air, shaking his head as he walks off. But Willem musters up his sense of obligation as company commander, patting a recruit's helmet enthusiastically.
Come on, boys, follow me. I'll show you to your dugout. Mind the gaps on the duckboards. Herr Hauptmann, perhaps first we should drill them on keeping their heads down and avoiding artillery. Remember how many comrades we lost in our first days? Not now. First we need to...
Do they even understand you?
Take cover! Get in there, move!
Many streams are converging in this place.
Campbell's chicken noodle soup.
Got it, Himmel, you're not bulletproof! Watch my hand! I'll send you where to run, understood? In Deckung, boys! Come on, don't just stand there, follow me!
Everyone's panicked! Rudolph, give me a hand. We need to get them moving.
Ready? Dérive dans le flot des séphirotes. Give this a taste.
What does it actually say? Pretty sure it just says campus.
Get ready. Comme la sceller le destin. Wait for the pop. Fate has revealed itself to you.
You guys can do it, 1 HP at a time.
Cet entour révèle les séphirotes.
Maybe I should use someone who actually can multi-hit. Maybe my impromptu team. Oh well. Barracuda isn't fully built yet. Anyway.
Pray, talk to the woven net.
There we go.
Was I able to take care of everyone?
Another body slumps to the ground. A shovel bites into the earth beside it. The sound of artillery rumbles through the woods like a distant storm.
It seems peace lies beyond our grasp.
He crouches and brushes aside some caked mud from a half-rotten arm. He doesn't notice or pays no heed to the soft scrape of metal ascending up the hill. His hands go still. Then he rises. He lingers wordlessly on the face that greets him.
You don't remember who I am?
Your presence is familiar, but faces and names come slowly. There are so many memories here. It can be difficult to tell what is from what was.
I'll wait a little longer next time.
Marcia turns her eyes to the stone monument placed at the base of the hill. A slanted slab laid flat on the ground, etched with elegant carvings.
The Patriots. Did you make the cenotaph?
A stranger brought it here. A gift for the dead.
Oh.
I see. I found your Major's package. Here.
She hands the figure a thin envelope, along with it a handwritten note.
A message came for you, I think. From the front. It seems your Major needs you to report back immediately.
Karen unfolds the note.
Jawohl. Soldiers must go where they are ordered.
Another thing. They're sending a new head of security to oversee the safe zone. His name is Kreas, a tall man with red hair. He'll be responsible for investigating the assassination. You can contact him if you need anything.
Is he not your
The
brother?
Foundation has already tightened security on every road to the town. I don't think you'll run into...
Oh. Hey. She appears once again on a weed-choked dirt path.
any danger on your way back.
Rain cloak, rifle, that distinctive headpiece, Marcia could never mistake her. Marcia steps forward, only to be blocked by the gravekeeper.
The dead rest here. They have seen enough violence.
You don't know what she did. She...
A burst of breathy air rushes out from behind clenched teeth. Though she tries to restrain herself, her hands climb up to the sidearm at her waist.
Do you know her?
She brought the cenotaph to honor the dead.
Where'd you get it from? The stranger walks to the monument, standing perfectly still before it and paying no heed to either of them. She pulls out a single white chrysanthemum from her cloak. Her stone-like skin stands out from the soft petals.
Ihre Haut. Sie sieht so aus, als wäre sie aus Stein. Und dieser Kopfschmuck. Ich glaube, ich habe ihn schon einmal gesehen. Könnte es sein, dass du...
No? Then a soft rumble, grumbling chanting. Even without hearing the words, she understands what it is.
La
Prayer.
copie brisée est abandonnée, mettant fin à la pénitence, sans fin. Que vos âmes traversent les arches, du sombre vers la paix. Que votre chemin soit libre de l'œil rouge, tandis que vous aspirez au paradis.
The white flower is left at the foot of the stone. I thought chrysanthemums looked different. She pauses in thought, then traces a strange shape in the air. The ritual is over. The mourner turns and meets Marcia's guarded eyes.
We meet again, young chevalier.
Hi. A push for peace. Don't chrysanthemums have like a bunch of petals? Looks more like a daisy. The stranger studies Marcia again.
He that is slow to anger is better than the mighty, and he that ruleth his spirit than he that taketh a city.
Pardon?
You possess remarkable self-control, a trait seldom seen.
A hint of approval, odd and unspoken, leaves Marcia unsure how to react.
My thanks. But I have a question.
As I have one for you.
Are you free
Why
Saturday
did you kill
night?
the Colonel?
Oh.
Answer me likewise. Why did you protect him?
You can't answer a question with a question. Marcia gestures toward the slope, to the row of crude headstones filling
But trying
the
to end the war.
hill.
And I as well.
You seem to mourn the dead, but you don't realize how far you've set us back. We were nearing a ceasefire.
I don't think he wanted the ceasefire, to be fair. Petals from pale flowers 1 second, tumble by in the dry wind. Sentinel leads forward, gently shielding the flowers from the wind with her cloak.
6 years and the war rages still. Do you think ending bloodshed is as simple as to say, "'Tis done"? Have you any mind of the mission the Foundation pursues here?
We know it won't be simple. Yet each side was open to negotiation. That's why they sent...
The chuckle is wry and dark.
You placed false hope on Hirschfelder. You invited a wolf into a bed of lambs. You think his death to be the spark of a reignited war. But even if I had stayed my hand from him, your plans would have been for naught. The Manus scheme and the wicked prosper.
Manus Vindicte. You know of their plans?
He was working
Then
with them?
You're claiming that Hirschfelder was a Manus?
She lets the question linger long enough to feel unanswered, and then the sniper begins.
He is not one of those devils. He is only one tool of many. The Manus offer the gifts of Mammon and Asmodeus, greed and destruction. Hirschfelder was tempted by their technologies and became a willing servant in their schemes.
A groan rises up from the horizon, the sound of distant artillery drumming, throbbing like the heartbeat of a wounded beast. She raises a second finger.
but others serve them unknowing, affected by an arcane skill which clouds their eyes in red mists, driven to blood and glory as a starving dog is to the hunt.
Her eyes shift to the stiff outline of a soldier she knows as Karen.
Your commander, Eberhard Braun, bears that mist.
It takes a moment for the words to find some impact. When he speaks again, there seems to be a change in his voice.
Then will you see that death comes to him, as you did Hirschfelder?
That is not yet certain. I do not kill without purpose.
Karen doesn't seem to find a reply, his mask concealing any trace of emotion.
What you just said about the Manus, can you confirm any of it? The Foundation could make use of any intelligence you have. We may be able to save these peace talks. But we will need proof.
All is vain. There is nothing new under the sun. When I told my commander about the Manus, all I received for my effort was scorn. Their eyes were not satisfied with seeing, nor their ears with hearing. Kings and generals yet still turn a blind eye to the suffering. If they had a shred of the light of God within them, they would never have pursued this war. As for the Foundation, that which is crooked cannot be made straight, and what is wanting cannot be numbered. I have no faith in them.
She looks away, pulling her cloak tighter.
That is all I have to say.
Fair enough.
Spare him.
Karen speaks. The change in his voice, now more acute, more vivid, and more personal.
Eberhard Braun, I need you to spare his life.
Neither mercy nor vengeance is mine to give.
It is officially 1920. I wonder at other people's impressions of this war. From what I've seen, there are two contrasting views, though in various forms. One of heroism, and the other, sadness. There is one truth which I have found bridges both of these visions. Despite how cruel it may sound, this war is the prelude of a new era. I have to believe that, because if this death and destruction so unparalleled in history does not herald change, then there is no hope for humanity.
How bleak.
The leader of the 12 stands on the streets of Montpas, looking over where Colonel Hirschfelder was killed. By the time he arrives, all other military forces have withdrawn. Only the Foundation remains on site to guard the ruins of the town.
As soon as I finish my bread, Beagle.
His team has already begun shoring up the town's defenses, their line pulled back to just a corner of the street.
There are 122 armed personnel available at your disposal, sir. 23 of them are arcanists. I've brought you their profiles.
He takes the personnel file from the security staff member, eyes shifting toward the makeshift HQ flying the Foundation flag.
Right then. I'll read through these. Now get back to your position. I need eyes on our command post.
Yes, sir.
I think his eyes are bluish. Maybe grayish. They could be siblings. The staff member walks away, and in the same moment, a curiously armored field medic approaches.
Is it?
Nope. Never mind.
You recognize me, Mr. Krias?
Why was he having you stop
then?
then?
On my way here. You're the one that encountered our sniper. Twice now, I hear.
How do you know her then?
I have some additional details about my encounters. The first is that I appear to have been followed out into the forest the first time. I was warned on my device just after the shooting.
Never mind that.
Right.
What about the other thing?
That doesn't concern you? Fine. The other thing is that I have reason to believe our sniper is a gargoyle.
A gargoyle?
Yeah.
There are records of gargoyles participating in this war as part of arcane skill response units. They're able to petrify their bodies at will, making them immune to small caliber arms. And I believe they're able to render themselves undetectable.
Sounds as if you've fought them before.
The assumption pierces her more cleanly than any bullet, but she forces the emotion down, giving an answer as truthful as she can bear.
You could say that.
It would go far to explain how she managed to enter Morpay without being noticed. I'll have to ask HQ to send us a counter-arcanum device. She shot the colonel, but then slipped out, leaving our own agents unharmed. We can't be sure of anything, but we can't rule out that she may possess reliable intel about the Manus.
Rushed footsteps interrupt Crius' thoughts. Crius?
Mr. Crius?
Crius. The newcomer is obviously out of place, the sort of well-dressed that usually comes with fanfare.
I'm Herr Georg Kramer from the Interfactional Committee. I've come on behalf of the Reichstag to start another round of negotiation with the Foundation.
Okay.
Didn't you get the message? The parley has been cancelled, Herr Kramer. Seems there's no more room for negotiations. My job now is to investigate the possible involvement of Manus Vindictae.
The visitor steps forward. Though he lowers his voice, a trace of urgency and excitement leaks through.
Precisely what I'm here for, sir. We received a warning from the Foundations that Manus Vindictae has infiltrated our armed forces and is attempting to usurp our rightful authority. I am worried this may be true. I do not intend to lie, sir. Germany lies on the verge of total collapse. Both politically and rationally speaking, we have no reason to continue this war. Yet it seems our army command is out of control. They are determined to drive this war to its bitter end, regardless of the misery and death they are causing. And I have reason to believe the Manus are behind it.
I take it Army Command is not aware of your visit then, Herr Kramer.
The observation is sharp, to the point, and quite obviously correct. Perhaps to reassert some authority, the man arches his shoulders back, adopting an almost regal
I
pose.
represent the majority of the Reichstag, sir, as well as the office of the Imperial Chancellor. We are united now. All we need is some hard evidence. If it can be proven to His Imperial Majesty and to the Reichskanzler that Army Command has been infiltrated by this Manus cult, I am certain we will have the authority to end this.
So, you're asking me to share the results of my investigation to root out the rotten apples in your army?
I am, sir. We will do everything we can to restart the parley once we take control.
His head bows deep and serious, though the sudden wind tosses his hair and collar out of place. He pulls in a deep breath.
And we're willing to reach a ceasefire on certain conditions. I assure you, I'm not just saying this because of my stance. For the sake of my country and its people, this war must be stopped.
Fair enough. Ooh! Yay! We finished it! Thank you very much. Oh, no, 1,000 out of 1,100. Okay, that makes sense. More rolls for me. Under the Veil.
In the first 3 months, I had no idea who I was fighting, or what lay on the other side of the trenches. It was as if there were a black wall standing between us and our enemy. They could attack at any time. I can't sleep. I don't want to die. I don't want to see their faces. I don't want to know what our enemy looks like. And worst of all, I don't know why.
By the time Charon returns to the trenches, the most recent bombardment has already ended. The trench can never be really called calm, but the rattle of machine guns and the crackle of rifles slow and fade into the background. The shelling hasn't changed much. A few new craters to replace the old ones.
You're back, Millman. Tell us, where did you take little Franz?
He lies beneath stone, in a silent wood, and marches no more.
Eric grunts out a reply. He's standing in Franz's boots, freshly shined.
Huh. I bet Herr Wille you take the opportunity to keep walking and never come back. Lucky me.
Where is he?
He's dead. I guess you'll call me Herr Hauptmann now.
Eric casts his eyes to a new crater decorating their trench.
Caught a shell. Just like that.
Eric's face pales and then runs flush red, throbbing veins straining out
Lucky
along
me.
his forehead.
And lucky him. That Schweinhund.
He rushes to Charon, grabbing him by the collar.
Stirbt. Und wem soll ich jetzt meinen verdammten Sold geben? Warum bist du überhaupt zurückgekommen? Wir haben schon genug Geister in diesem verdammten Schützengraben.
Eric pulls Charon up and tosses him against the trench wall.
Du schlendest hier einfach durch und holst unsere Brüder. Du begräbst sie. Warum? Warum darfst du zurückkehren und sie bleiben tot? Willst du uns verhöhnen?
Charon slumps but does not fall, making no effort to fight against Eric's strength.
Der Tod verspottet nicht. Und er kann auch nicht aufhören, zurückzukehren. Er ist ebenso machtlos wie jeder andere Soldat, seinen Dienst zu erfüllen. Welches Schicksal uns erwartet, bleibt verborgen. Sein verschlungener Pfad zeigt sich erst, wenn wir ihn betreten. Niemand wählt die Stunde, in der der Tod ihn findet.
Scheiße!
A curse, flat and empty, and just like that, the fire and fury are gone from him. Soldiers walk by, look away, and continue their work. 100 pairs of eyes, and each of them numb to the
I
chaotic
just want
scene.
to keep myself in one piece when my time comes. Better make sure I look good for my funeral, right? Now, off you go.
Sir, there's movement coming from no man's land.
The spotter interrupts their standoff, handing Eric a trench periscope.
What?
Eric grabs the scope and crouches up to a nearby parapet.
Just 2 soldiers. Could it be a trench raid?
Unless it's just their
I don't
arms.
think so, Herr Hauptmann. Why would they go over the top in broad daylight? Look, they're waving their arms.
Huh? What are they doing? Wait. Their hands are wrapped in bandages.
Is that a problem?
Eric returns the periscope to the spotter.
Keep your eye on them, soldier. I think I know what's going on.
You
The
know, they
living
took
walk
their
over
limbs
dead
and their...
man's ground.
Deserters, I'll bet. I heard some soldiers used to shoot their own palms so they could be sent back to the rear. But they reward that kind of cowardice with bullets nowadays.
Do they come seeking death or life?
With all the officers keeping their heads low, maybe they decided they don't want to do the punishing themselves. Just kick these poor bastards out of the trench and tell them to walk till they drop.
Old and new memories intertwine in Charon's mind, forming an incomplete but certain thought.
They do not march to us as warriors, but as broken men.
You're right. Pass it down the line. Does anyone here speak French?
Oui, a little. I took some French back in school.
No. No. Say something.
Ja, Herr Hauptmann.
The spotter presses his head against the sandbags, trying to project his voice through the firing slit.
Hey, toi, là-bas. Lâchez vos
The limbs speak.
armes et venez ici. Nous. What?
Uh-oh.
Verdammt, who the hell shot him?
Voices carry from around the trench line. The major's face is ashen and stiff.
I killed him.
Why? Rudolph stammers out the words, lying propped up against a sandbag, wisps of gray smoke lingering out from his shaking rifle. His glasses are thick as a church window, and still he's the best marksman in the company.
Bastard still standing. Are you blind?
But, Herr Major, he surrendered. He dropped his weapon.
It's a trap, you idiot. They have a bomb or some kind of infectious disease. You want to keep him, soldier? You going to share your rations with him?
Herr Major, we're supposed to accept all prisoners. There are camps to send them to, or even the safe zone.
He pulls his pistol and points it at the marksman's chest.
That was an order, soldier. You are to shoot that foreign devil, or I'll send you out to test if their snipers are as spineless as you are.
I...
Major.
Rasping voices ripple down the trench as bodies make way for a figure moving like a charge in slow motion. Major Brown turns toward the sound.
Carl, what took you so long? Don't you know I could have you shot for dereliction of duty?
Punish the guilty then. But the man that stands alone is innocent. Spare him.
The statement is stunning in its sharpness. Defiance is not a trait Major Brown has come to expect from him.
You are not entitled to challenge my authority, Sergeant.
His war is over. His blood should not water these fields.
Feigling!
Major Brown strides forward in a single step, boots thudding against the trench's wooden planks.
Verdammt! You're just like those foreigners, poisoning the hearts of our youth with feckless sentimentality. Your weakness, this fatalism, is a plague spreading through our ranks. That man over there is a threat to our fatherland, yet you plead for his life.
A single unblinking stare sweeps over the gathered soldiers, cowing each man into silence.
I won't let this cowardice ruin our nation. We will keep fighting until no man alive stands against us. Only through their blood and our tireless sacrifice will we grow fearless and retrieve the glory of our birthright.
There is no glory for the dead, Eberhard. Only suffering, guilt, and regret for those that remain. No courage is found in the blood of the innocent. Only stains that can never be washed out.
Unsinn!
I remember you. Major Braun, my old friend, would never say these things. What lies were whispered in your ears by Manus Vindicte?
Shut up! That's slander! Who told you that?
I do not slander you, Herr Major.
Explain yourself! Explain all of this!
The man roars, and for a second time Charon is slammed against the trench wall. Give the poor man a break!
Manus Vindicte! Was soll das heißen?
These are not your eyes.
Antworter!
Oh. But this man's fire does not temper. It bursts. Charon reacts too slowly to evade the pistol as it is smashed across his head. Major Brown's eyes are fixed on the pistol in his hands, anger replaced with shock. Karen, now wounded, raises his hand to meet his bowed head. Beneath the curtain, something seems to crack.
Raise your head, Sergeant.
Eberhard.
Do not call me that. I am your superior officer. Verdammt! Obey my orders.
We're gonna see what's behind the curtain.
It should not have been this way.
He raises his head. The movement is heavy and labored. A hollow and foreboding presence seems to fill the trench around them.
Gott. Im Himmel. This is not a sight fit for the living, Eberhard. But perhaps you must be reminded.
No.
Heck yeah.
Your face. Cover it now.
Do it.
You remember the fear as bombs exploded by our sides. The pain when our brothers moaned out their last breaths. Have you forgotten? Or have you only hardened your heart?
This war is... Sacrifice is necessary for a nation to make progress. Every soldier who has died for the fatherland should feel honored for their sacrifice. You should have been honored, Paul.
Jetzt sprechen wir nicht von Opfer. Der Tod ist keine Ehre. Er kennt kein Ritual, keine Tugend. Er ist Leere und nichts. Der Krieg hat uns den Tod zu sehr zur Gewohnheit gemacht. Du, Eberhard, du hast den Respekt vor dem Leben verloren. Ganz gleich wie dieser Krieg endet. Wir haben bereits verloren.
Ich bin dein Vorgesetzter. Du willst mich töten? Dann tu es.
Der Tod wird dich nicht retten, mein Freund, mein Freund. Ich hoffe, dass du dich selbst retten kannst.
And then he eats him. The other soldiers huddle to the side. Major Brown collapses to the ground. His eyes swirl and then go blank, looking up and nowhere at the same time. His face is bone white and stiff as a corpse. Karen kneels over him and closes his eyes, emotion all too familiar to those watching.
What the hell just happened?
Do you want to see? Rudolph peeks out from the crowd, managing a question both timid and brave.
Is my Opa dead? Caron.
We undid his brainwashing, I think. Karen stands, deliberately facing away from the crowd, replacing his mask and hood with careful precision.
He will live. We will leave here together. You have command, Erich. Make the right choices.
Best chapter is a very cool.
Don't want
it's
you
very
to see what lies
interesting.
beneath. Please, look away.
No, take it off! Words bulge at the edge of Eric's lips, but he swallows them back. All others stand stunned and silent as Karen departs with Major Brown in tow.
All right, someone grab that deserter. I'll search him. Show's over. Move it, soldiers. That poor sap is still waiting. Ausführung.
We didn't get to see under the curtain yet. Death of the Young. I like the characters in this chapter.
Don't worry so much, Paul. We'll find glory on the battlefield. No man can stop us as long as we stick together. Come on, let's join the war and prove ourselves to Herr Mühlenberger. Think how proud your parents will be.
Mühlenberger.
Their son, a war hero. Eberhard! Verdammt! Where's Dietrich? He and Becker are dead. Grab that gun. We need to go. Move! Do you think we'll win, Paul?
I don't know, mein Freund. I think I just want to go home. Dietrich, Bethke, and Elsa. What did they die for if we just give up? Hang in there, Paul. The only way to make their sacrifice count is to win. We promised we'd go home together. Paul! Paul!
How do you like the story so far? It's good. I like Karen's
Major,
journaling.
the past is in the
His
past.
writing. It's very
You
nice.
can't change anything by letting yourself be overcome by sorrow. Don't forget that victory is the only thing
And
that
their voices
matters,
are all very
and
nice
we can
too.
give it to you.
Give it to me. How?
I'll make you a true hero, one without fear or hesitation.
Smoke and blood fade into the distance. Eberhard lies on a wooden board, dragged by some unseen force. He swallows air like a drowning man, and immediately the foul stench of decay fills his lungs. The dragging stops.
You're awake. Paul?
But the man behind the mask says nothing. He only offers a hand.
My head. It hurts.
Eberhard struggles to adjust to his surroundings, taking a long time to find focus.
Where are you taking me?
We're gonna bury you.
Mompe. The Foundation may have some cure for the spell you have fallen under. No. No.
You'll go or he'll open up his bedsheet again. Still dazed after the ordeal, he can only mutter in denial. He looks around, searching for something to brace against, eventually finding the ground. He takes off his hat and scratches at his straw-like golden hair.
Gott im Himmel. What did I do?
He still can't find his breath, each gasp of air only making the choking sensation worse.
Deserter. I ordered Rudolph to pull the trigger, but I was the one who killed him.
Pretty much.
The other lives. Eri saw to that. He wasn't the only one. So many have died. And I was the one that sent them to their death.
Eberhard lowers his head, holding his gaze at a small patch of soil beneath him. Karen watches him, adjusting his dark cloak.
Do you remember, Paul? There was a poem. Like Goethe... No, Schiller, maybe. Ah... Those days at school feel like a fairy tale now. Herr Mühlenberger asked you and Dietrich to write it out on the blackboard. You two didn't even know where to start. I remember I thought he was going to snap you both in two. Just a few months later, we were here. Dietrich died that very first day. Do you remember how we cried that night? We thought it would be the saddest day of our lives. We ran out of tears before anything else. Mir ist kalt, Paul. Die Angst kehrt zurück. Halte sie fest. Sie wird dich wärmen.
Eberhard clenches his teeth and braces himself.
This is the place you found, isn't it? Where Franz was buried. He lies below us.
There are so many graves. But I am still alive. Why, Paul? Why am I not lying among them?
The living speak of luck. The rest are silent.
The answer doesn't satisfy, but the lone survivor cannot find a new question. After a long silence, he speaks again.
I wish I could forget it all now. If I didn't know what happened, I wouldn't... No. No, it's not right for me to ask that. But I'm still alive. Is there anything I can do for them?
That isn't a question for the dead. I can't tell you what to do, Eberhard.
Eberhard reaches into his coat pocket, but finds it empty. He stifles a helpless grunt.
You mentioned Manus Vindicte.
You remember?
What about the Foundation? You talked to them too, right? Do you really think they can stop this war?
They pursue peace, but it cannot be found by their efforts alone.
He turns from the hill to the woods. Through the thickets and further lies the town of Montpas. Eberhard closes his eyes and waits for his thoughts to settle.
Come on. Let's go see Montpay again. I was about to pay a visit to Herr Mühlenberger when someone from Army Command said the Colonel wanted to see me. I was taken to a meeting room with many other officers. I recognized them. I knew many had just been promoted like me. Colonel Hirschfelder showed up to give us a speech. Yeah. The same colonel who was assassinated after the parley.
The bromance is real, trauma bonding.
Calls for heroes,
always
he
works.
said, with our foremost goal to create a prosperous new world for our children. We have fought valiantly, and now the war turns in our favor. We stand but one step away from total victory, yet it is at this very moment that our soldiers have lost their courage. They waste their time looting every barn, cellar, and shed in search of treasure, and drink to numb their fears, delaying our operations. Their greed and cowardice have spread through our army like a malignant tumor. Fortunately, we have found a cure. An organization that believes in the promise of our victory has provided us with an extraordinary development. That's all I remember. I don't have a mind for technology, but it just washed the fear off me. Thinking about it now, we must have been like lab rats to them. As soon as they finished their ritual, we became so sure of our victory that we began yelling and singing as one. We were just fresh-faced boys again, thirsty for a war we'd forgotten.
The hiss of static echoes through the spacious room, then fades.
That was a recording from a German major we encountered in Montpay. I intend to submit a report with full details, including his entire statement and an explanation for our inquiries.
The head of the frontline investigation quiets, awaiting further instructions from the decision-makers at the rear.
Manus Vindicte is moving quicker than any of us could have imagined.
But none of this makes sense.
Pedro has returned from the front, still shaken from the assassination attempt.
If they came to this era at the same time as we did, how could they have already infiltrated the military higher-ups in such a short time?
We've already theorized that Arcana may now possess the power to rewrite history. Which means going forward, any records from history as we once knew it will be unreliable for estimating their strengths.
Pedro falls into heavy silence.
Pedro, what were the other representatives' opinions concerning Manus Vindictae?
They all denied its existence.
I see. It seems as though we're left with no other option but to change policies.
No, we can't resort to such radical measures.
Hindered in what way? The Dove's representative states his position in advance.
The Foundation risks alienating any potential allies if we act too aggressively now. This war will not be the end of our fight. We will need to rely on their cooperation in the future. And that requires trust and a sense of security.
On the subject of governments, I have some news to report.
Krius' voice resurfaces in the conference
A
hall.
man of the Interfactional Committee paid a secret visit to Montpellier, hoping to obtain intel about the Manus.
A secret visit?
Thank you for the comfort trio. As a fellow politician, Pedro immediately grasps the true intent behind their visit.
What did they say? Do they intend to use our intel against the heads of their army command?
You've guessed it. If their government manages to rein in the army, it'll be much easier to reach a ceasefire.
But if anyone were to find out, we might be accused of interfering in their internal affairs. Have you considered that, Krius?
Officially, the Foundation never made any contact with their government. All I did was have a candid conversation with a man about my concerns for his people.
He stresses one key
At any
detail.
rate, they haven't any reason to expose their cooperation with us.
There are simply too many uncertainties to consider.
The politician, accustomed to checks and balances, catches the implication of a factional dispute.
History will only be restored to its rightful track if the peaceful factions on each side can rise to power and stop this war. This has been our goal from the beginning. It doesn't matter which era we end up in. We always benefit from a political climate that is friendly to the Foundation. That's undeniable. What do you think, Pedro?
He removes his glasses and rubs his eyes.
I might be able to persuade some of the other committee members to support this proposal. If we're certain of this course of action, then we'll have to provide intel to those seeking peace, in all governments involved.
Good. No faction should put their own goals above those of the Foundation's. We'll need more to verify that Major's statement. Send investigators to search other regions and report everything they see. Krius, continue your investigation. Follow every possible lead.
Understood. We'll dig up whatever they have buried.
Paths crossed. Night falls, and creatures stir. Not far away, there is another shadow hiding in the forest. Under the cover of night, perhaps he would be taken for a withered tree trunk, but gargoyles belong to the night. They recognize one another with ease in the
Un homme est
dimness.
proclamé coupable. et pour cela condamné à mort, privé même de la justice d'un procès. Son exécution est survenue tel en vent, le réduisant au silence avant qu'il ait pu prononcer un mot de repentir. Et c'est cela que tu appelles la justice?
Leave me be, Ladislas.
She shrugs the heavy question off.
Hast thou reflected on thine actions? Meeting eye for eye and tooth for tooth. Is it justice or vengeance still?
Do you think so little of me, that I would call it justice, even were it not so? Blame me then, cousin. Damn and condemn me. I care not.
Never would I damn thee, cousin. For it is thy soul for which I am most concerned. I fear it doth wither with every act of malice. Hark and listen well. Dost thou forget the nature of our unholy ancestry? We are the kin of demons. 1,000 years hence, and their malevolence yet floweth thickened in our veins. And their whispers pricketh still our ears in the silence.
Then answer me this question, dear cousin. You stand before the scales of a balance. On one pan, the lives of 10 men, and on the other, 100. If you had the power to shift its weight to save the money, would you?
A question that is heavy-laced with blasphemies. Hast thou already bent thine ear to the devil's lies?
Answer me, cousin. Elsewise, there is nothing more that needs to be said.
Ladislas furrows his brow and lowers his head, lips motioning the words of a prayer.
Silence? Are you truly so naive? The scales are laying far heavier for those in the throes of war. Yet you have not even the courage to answer a simple question. I'm afraid you have mistaken your weakness for virtue. Go back to the monastery, Ladislas. This is war. Red in tooth and claw, and your heart proves too quick to kindle.
Ladislas vanishes into the dark with a sigh, his form melting into the night. The gargoyle soldier leans against a tree for a brief rest. In the crook of its branches, she begins to slowly turn to stone.
You are again at odds, it seems.
A voice rings in her ears. It speaks without a source, coming from neither place nor person.
Battle, I thought.
Our cousin is more learned than either of we two, but he lacks in courage compared to thee, most daring of us all.
I do not deny his learnedness, but there are neither letters nor prose that might aid my mission.
Thou burnest too short a wick, and the flames of perdition rise to meet thee. I fear for thee, Marie, that thou go forth to a battle that will consume thee, whether in defeat or in triumph. Marcel, Antoine, and Yvonne, they once promised to return as thou didst. Yet they fell all the same, each after the last. Yvonne was taken before she had even tasted battle.
Let remorse consume me if it must. But God willing, I will see the end of this war first. Ere then, the fear of regret will not stay me. Not now. And perhaps, on that day when peace finally comes, he will return to us.
The voice vanishes in the night's breeze. She would not hear it again this night. She shakes off the scales of stone and resumes the march toward her next lead. Paravian lays out a local strategic map. Creus picks up a handful of bullets, placing the first on
Major Brown
Montpay.
was able to recall some of the locations that may have been used by the Manus. His coordinates aren't what anyone would call precise, so he'd best start searching ASAP. Chester, you'll take the forest. Casper will be expecting you on the edge.
One bullet stands upright on the spot marked as forest.
Camilla, Lee, you'll search from here and move along the river.
We'll get it done, sir.
That's a nice tap. Each new order is marked by another round placed upright on the table.
Charles, Amanda, you're on Hill 299. You'll need to cross no man's land to get there. Make sure you establish your identity with both sides in advance to avoid friendly fire.
Understood.
The crowded room empties order by order, bullet by bullet, until only the last round remains.
Yes, sir.
I want you on this village. Take Marsha with you. She's a skilled combatant as well as a medic. You can count on each other.
Yes, sir.
Paravian exits, leaving one person remaining without orders. The young soldier locks eyes with her superior, an unspoken relief written on her face.
So, does that mean I'll remain on standby in Montpay?
You have a name now! Congratulations!
Yes. I need someone coordinating the defense of this town should the Manus attack.
Oh.
Relief turns into dread. Abandoned village.
Is this it?
I believe so. Let's get on with it.
The village around them still carries the signs of lush wilderness and gentle fields, a place of abundance and
What's my
safety
six?
once. Why is it quote-unquote officer? The two drop weapons and enter from the side. The investigators are not stopped in any way, and if they hadn't been instructed to do so, they would have just treated this place as another forgotten remnant of better days.
This place is empty. It's heartbreaking to see it so quiet.
We're ahead of schedule. Let's start by checking the houses one by one.
Are you sus?
Good.
Come on, man.
Find anything?
Only some letters I can't read. I guess they didn't have time to post them before they left.
I think they're sus.
There were some small arms in the
Quotation
basement.
marks that give it away.
All of them
So
older
sad.
models and rusty.
You're a little bit cute too.
The ammo was damp.
Marsha holds her gaze on an empty warehouse.
This place had to have been looted more than a few times. The only valuables left are the ones too heavy to move.
So basically there's nothing here. What do the Manus want it for?
You tell me, officer. She shakes her head in frustration.
I was rushed through the investigator training before being sent to Montpay. It's possible I missed something.
The young man tries to console her, but his smile is stiff.
Don't worry, you're doing fine. Mr. Creus always says training is no match for experience. Blackbird is a prime example. I mean, Meryl. You met her back in Montpay. She's been through all the training the Foundation could throw at her, but she still isn't ready for the battlefield. I probably shouldn't say, but she nearly went mental during the Antarctic operation.
It was a lot,
The
to be fair.
battlefield is crueler than ordinary people can imagine. A few weeks of military training just isn't enough.
Paravian follows the topic and broaches a question he's long been holding back.
So, what's the deal? I know you came from some order with special arcane training. You can freeze your fear and pain, emotional stuff during battle until you feel safe. I only skimmed through the briefing. Is that right?
It's more complicated than that. But I'm not sure I'd like to get into it now.
Yeah, sure. Sorry.
No need to apologize. Just... Do you think we missed anything?
Well, let's take a minute. What could they even possibly hide here? Arms? chemical weapons, secret files, or gear smuggled back from the future?
Oh? Somebody's cooking something?
I don't know much about Manus Vindicte or the future.
There's a sudden ear-splitting pop, followed by a thundering explosion as rocks spatter across her armor.
Armored vehicle, 200 meters northwest of the village. Take cover!
Many streams are converging in this place.
And what the heck? Fresh from the crucible.
A ripple stir.
The armor's too thick. We need a higher caliber weapon.
You retreat. At least one of us needs to make it back to report this. On my signal. You run, I'll cover you.
Pew pew!
Get ready. Ready, aim, wait for the pop.
But he never goes back because he's a traitor.
Prey, caught in the woven net. Stay put. This'll hurt longer for me.
That wasn't enemy fire.
Sentinel!
There's a breach in the armor. See? It's slowing down.
This may be our only chance, Masha.
Echo, ready, aim. Cet entour révèle les séphirotes.
They've fallen asleep. Nice. Devil's work. Thick, acrid smoke billows from the wreckage of the armored vehicle. Marcia braces herself on a pile of debris, all at once letting herself feel the sharp, tearing pain in her shoulder.
It's over. Someone helped us. Paravian, are you alright?
She looks across the road. Just ahead, the young man is pinned under a heavy beam.
Stay put, Masha. You're bleeding. I can get myself out.
Yeah? Paravian strains with all his strength, but can't move the timber an inch.
We're all clear. Let me help you.
Don't fuss over me. It's just a bit of wood. You need to stay put. Your head and shoulder are bleeding.
What? Am I hurt?
Huh? Marcia staggers to her feet.
I'm feeling faint.
She reaches for the top of her head.
Seems you're right. I'm bleeding profusely from several wounds. That's what I get for suppressing all my pain. So, just a little shrapnel. Nothing too serious.
Treat your wounds first, Masha.
Understood.
Too bad you're more of a shielder than a healer, huh? She leans back on a pile of fallen bricks, her head swaying until it slumps.
I'll be alright. I just need a little rest.
Her gaze lifts up to a pair of boots. Hey, ma'am, come to help? Whiskers, hey! I think you'd like Karen. He's basically like a writer. Wild time to have it this time. We're in World War I! Her gaze lifts up to a pair of boots, then the sizable barrel of an anti-tank rifle. She looks up.
You, again.
How am I? Good. I'm vibing. This chapter is very nice so far. She struggles to her feet. You gonna help that other guy out too? Her legs buckle, leaving her braced up against the debris.
You saved us.
Yeah, I hope your writing's going well.
What brought you here?
Collecting intel on Manus Vindictae.
Have you no reckoning on the danger in this place?
Well, it did a reckoning on her head. Marcia shakes her head.
Imbecile. You might well have prayed your last in that battle.
Let go!
What?
Who's out there?
Sentinel turns, spotting a figure emerging from the armored vehicle's smoking shell.
Let me go! You're gonna get me killed!
You not part of the madness? At his feet lies a wounded soldier in the same black uniform.
No! Sterling, please!
Oh? Next update is this Thursday. Yeah, but we have Pokopia, so we won't be able to do it when the patch comes out for sure. The wounded man's cries are cut short. Sterling turns two manic bloodshot eyes toward the advancing sniper. What was dinner? It was basically... It was like pasta with ground beef. It was kind of like a hamburger helper, but you know, nicer. Pokopia hype. Yeah, I'm looking forward to it.
Fuck.
Yeah. A bullet strikes the gargoyle clean through her abdomen, but it draws no blood. Instead, chips of stony debris fall out from the wound.
You goddamn monster!
I don't know, man. I think you're working with the monsters here. The man's eyes go wider still as he turns to flee. Sound yummy? Yeah! I think I'll probably be eating it for dinner tonight as well because Genesis is making her sushi bake. She does not give chase. She walks to Paravian and lifts the beam from his body.
Thanks. Who are you?
Maybe you're not
Are you
sus.
with the Foundation?
But you gotta watch out for those quotation marks, buddy, okay? The young man finds his answer in her grim and stony face.
Stay here and tend to your comrade. I will tend to our enemies.
Too bad they can't be used in a team together. Windmill Plain. Well, I mean, maybe they could.
Are we the only ones left? Where's Colton? Dead! Now get the lead out and run! She's coming at us! She's coming! Shoot her, Eugen! Shoot her! I can't see her. Where are we running? Look! There's an old mill ahead. We'll regroup there to intercept her. Keep running, you idiot! I see her.
At least they've still got...
Die!
They're not like mindless zombies, basically.
My hand!
Well, buddy, what were you shooting at us for? An old windmill lies just ahead, refuge in his panicked mind.
For the wicked flee, and I pursueth.
Another bullet strikes her shoulder and glances off in another spray of stone.
Why won't you die, you devil?
A devil, you call me?
Sentinel looks cool. Yeah, her voice is really cool too.
What are you, then?
I like it a lot.
What hast thou done? The voice of thy brother's blood crieth unto me from the ground.
Her girlfriend's gonna be playable this week too.
Between nations.
Can I sound like her? No.
The undoing of man.
She's got aura, yeah.
Who then is your master?
She steps closer.
For if you do the devil's work, are you not a devil like me? J'ai pitié de vous. Repent and you may yet find mercy in the judgment of the Lord.
And now art thou cursed from the earth.
What the hell do you want? Back off!
I wonder who that is. The
Darling,
voice.
isn't it? You need not fear me. You still have time.
Which hath opened her mouth to receive thy brother's blood from thy hand.
Unfortunately, Karen probably has the most aura.
Speak.
What are you talking about? What do you want from me?
When thou tillest the ground, it shall not henceforth yield unto thee her strength.
The soldier tumbles to the ground. As he scrambles, he launches into a desperate prayer.
Answer me. For what purpose does Manus Vindicte drive the world to war and ruin?
Mother of Resurrection. The guiding one.
The prayer follows a pattern she knows by heart, yet the name he speaks is strange.
Please have mercy on
Oh,
your
yeah.
humble servant. I pray for a miracle, a ladder into your eternal kingdom. I hereby offer my
You're praying
life
to the wrong
you.
god, dude.
Please save me from desperation and take me to the golden era.
A fugitive and a vagabond shalt thou be in the earth.
He saves the last bullet for himself.
A blasphemer. To the end.
50-50 on top of the 50-50.
Miss Sentinel? Miss Sentinel!
We'll see. Hopefully there's like a... He gets a single banner. Soon. Doesn't really seem like it. Wounds and scars. He's a gravekeeper, a soldier who came back from after basically dying in World War I, which is where they are now. I like his ult a lot. Let's Grace. Oh. Is that... Maybe that wasn't Marsha, I guess. I thought that was from her from like the past or something? Hello.
Merde. Those accursed knights.
Oh, you've got a spiked bat.
Calm yourself, Marianne. Steady your breathing. You need not panic. This will not be the end of you. My sight can unveil the hidden.
Let's start with
by
that.
God's grace. Now is the time.
Did Schneider ever come
Repentance
back? We
shall
saw a little bit, kind of her in a sort of flashback. But the implication is that basically people that get absorbed by the storm or the flood can then be sort of reincarnated when they go back further in time. So it is a possibility that we could see her. She just won't be our Schneider. It'll be like what happened with the that one girl's butler. And then he became playable, so you know, who knows.
Now is the time for repentance. The enemies of peace shall be stamped out. Now is the time for repentance.
Didn't get to see
There
her
will be
ult.
victory, but the fight is far from over.
That's a nice expression. She can't remember how she did it. Perhaps her enemies were exhausted as she was. Or perhaps it was just the devil's luck. If we lose that 50-50 though, I mean, or if we win but lose, then we could still get Sentinel, and I don't have her for my Blood Tithe team. Miss Semmelweis, struggling, fighting purely by instinct, she holds her heavily armored foe at bay. Time crawls to a standstill. Her bayonet is stopped mere centimeters from her foe's throat by 2 armored fists.
Dost thou recall when once, in our youth, we fought over an apple tree?
Lâche-moi! Mein Teufel!
Thou wished to cut its wood and make us a fire to roast a chicken. But I rebuked thee, for I believed the tree would bear fruit, and it would be the sweeter bounty of the two. Thou didst find a bush with overripened berries and hurled them at me, crying that they should serve as my supper, while the chicken would be for thee alone. And I retaliated in kind. Ere long, we were painted red with juice. What a bloody melee we fight. We laughed as we laid down our arms. What fun we had that day.
Non. Je ne veux pas.
But the battle thou fightest now shall not end in the gentle smears of red berries. What drives humanity to war? Could it be so different from what drove us to it beneath that apple tree? I dare not imagine how a slaughter that has claimed the lives of millions could be waged for so small a cause. That we should be brought to bloodshed driven only by the fear of those whom we were taught to despise. What immortal hand or eye could frame the cause behind these deadly ends? Thou art more courageous than I, Marie. Never hast thou doubted thy conviction. So tell me, I pray, is there some purpose in the war they now fight? For I see no divine meaning to be found in this killing and dying.
Good morning. Small caliber rounds pose no real threat to her rocky exterior, but that does little to reduce the pain, and healing comes slowly. No response. It was expected, but what she had not expected was the next voice.
Who's Agnes?
She matters not. But what brings you here?
I'm taking you somewhere safe. Paravian, that young man who came with me, is back at the village. He'll continue with our search. Before you ask, I'm doing fine. Like you, I'm made of sterner stuff.
Yeah, your head wound's all good? She rotates her arm, looking as if her wounds had all but disappeared.
I checked over your wounds, but I have no earthly idea what to do with this gravel. I know how to treat flesh, not stone. But that wound won't be a problem for you, will it?
No.
Her physical pain is bearable, but the lingering echoes of her nightmare cause her to grit her teeth.
Were you dreaming? Seemed like a nightmare.
She locks her stare forward and away. There's field dressing for the wounds that truly pain her.
I don't know if this will help.
She removes her gloves. It's a brisk and almost tender motion. revealing deep slashing cuts across her palms.
Could it be? Are you...
I am. But that battle is long over. You and I are no longer enemies.
Oh? The howls of their deadly melee still ring in her ears.
It was a senseless fight.
Oh, okay, so it was her.
You.
Oh,
it wasn't your fault. In fact, I thank you for it. They thought I died fighting you. I used that as my opportunity to leave. For some time after that, I was with an international rescue team. We came under attack by the Manus for our efforts, but the Foundation intervened.
Wait, then you remember me?
Marcia nods, a gentle, graceful motion, carrying the reassurance of a doctor at her patient's bedside.
And you didn't. I was wearing a helmet. But you don't have a face one forgets.
She's saying you're pretty.
Marianne.
Oh, that's your name. Marie-Anne. It's lovely.
She repeats it, stressing the syllables as if to remember it.
Tell me then, what do you know about Manus Vindictae?
You know, you don't really look like a Marianne.
They are a secret organization open to only pure-blooded arcanists. Simply put, their goal is to cause as much chaos as possible and eventually destroy all of human society.
And this Mother of Resurrection is like a god to them?
Something like that, yes. She died once, but they managed to resurrect her through some awful ritual.
A resurrected madwoman?
Her disdain curdles into hatred, fingers clenched like she's trying to crush something in midair.
Then she is a false prophet. An imposture of the true resurrection.
Marcia seizes the opportunity to move to her side.
The war between the Foundation and Manus Vindictae has lasted ages, longer even than this war. You and the Foundation share the same goals, and the intelligence you gathered may prove crucial for us. If you would be willing to share it, we may be able to reach a truce sooner. So please, mull it over.
Sentinel bows her head, giving her rifle a rough once-over. She wipes away some of the blood and dirt that cakes the receiver, then one by one slots new rounds into its magazine.
My search into Manus Vindictae began at the turn of 1918. Their documents, personal belongings, letters. I sought and scrounged for every clue that might be found. From these, I learned of their mission, to prolong this bloodshed, supplying both sides with arms of dreadful artifice. Then, as now, I still do not understand why.
How long have they actually been around then? Or is it just because she changed the past?
But they cared not. So I spoke out against them, still hoping they might awaken to this madness. But my words went unheeded. Worse, they turned against me, hiding even the very name of Manus Vindictae from all their publications and letters. There is no longer any truth in the words they print. Only lies, meant to stir the pride of youth to deadly, pointless slaughter. Youths who were but children when the war began. That is why I have turned to this. To killing the ones who incited this war. It was the only choice I had left. Perhaps it has all been for naught. But at least I have put deeds to words. What has the Foundation done?
The accusation forces her into a stammering defense.
We have done more than you know, but I'm not authorized to tell you.
We made umbrellas,
You expect me to offer all I know to you, yet still
and
withhold
some
your
stuff.
trust.
I'm sorry. No, I suppose that isn't fair of us. If there's anything we can offer in exchange to make a deal,
But her efforts lose steam.
I'll try my best to honor it, but I can't guarantee anything.
A cold breeze cuts the stillness between them. Sentinel lets out a slow and labored breath.
I will give nothing to the Foundation. Neither freely nor for any bargain. But you, Marcia, you have my trust.
Oh, thank you. Marcia lights up at her patient's declaration.
Follow me.
Oh, of course.
It's cute. A fractured sanctuary. Office. Safe
An
zone.
armored vehicle?
Hi there, handsome. Who, me?
The driver was a
Yeah.
menace. They're not just supplying the war anymore.
There's a pause before the Hawk's leader speaks through the receiver.
What do you think that means, Chris?
Both sides are gathered in the same room, listening to the reports from the front lines. Creus lets out a soft, rueful chuckle, though he does not let it betray the seriousness of his words.
That the Manus have decided to build themselves an army.
I'm a dapper gentleman. Oh, I thank you.
That seems likely.
Yeah, I know.
In that case, we must prepare immediately for a response. Xeno's main force is still at the Eastern Front. They won't be able to reinforce us if anything happens here. The Foundation will need an army of its own.
I wonder where Moldier went. A calm voice cuts through the speculation.
It will only increase the tension on this front, and it directly violates our peace policy. Manus Vindicte takes in only pure-blooded arcanists. That doesn't make for a large recruitment pool. It won't be much of an army, really. To say nothing of the fact that they lack the organization or discipline that is needed for a true large-scale military operation. Armies need human leadership. You forgot to take Arcana into consideration, Petra. You don't know what she can do to her followers with her new power. Whatever the case, we cannot take anything for granted. The Foundation will need the strength to defend itself from future attacks by the Manus. If we act quickly, we may even get ahead of things. I'd like to see what the committee will think of this plan. I hope they'll have a better grasp of the consequences. You're not seeing the board, Petra.
The communicator struggles to transmit the two leaders' heated exchange. Creus, on the other end, stays quiet, professional, obedient. Before long, the mediator takes over the line.
We can't rule out the possibility of a large-scale conflict. However, the committee will maintain its peace policy until we have reliable evidence.
And if the worst happens?
Then we'll do what we must to survive, even if that means igniting a worldwide war.
That doesn't sound good.
We have arrived.
Gargoyle Monastery.
I see.
The glow of arcane skills fades as they approach, revealing their hidden sanctuary. It is or was an abbey, appropriately Gothic, with ornate stone walls rising up to meet the air, its dome
This
long collapsed.
monastery. It's not an arcane creation, is it?
No. It has only been enchanted with our arcane skill, Carthusian. Beneath its protection, those that dwell here will go unnoticed by any who pass near.
A gargoyle dressed in friar's robes walks barefoot on the grass. He looks up from his book to meet the new arrivals.
Greetings. I'm Marcia, investigator of the St. Pablo Foundation.
The friar nods, offering a smile soft and friendly, then extends a finger and presses it to his lips.
Oh, I see. Have you made a vow of silence?
Craw! Caw! The sound of breaking rock draws her eyes away. Sentinel's introducing Marcia to her family. I know. Such a brave step forward in their relationship. Beneath a broken narrow window, a stone statue of a woman begins to stir, its surface softening into flesh. Her face is marked by twisted sorrow as she walks towards Sentinel with an exaggerated gait.
Marie,
when did I get so What's gotten into you? Are you drunk?
Again. But oh, child's on needs rest.
She pulls Marianne into a tight embrace and plants a series of deep kisses on her cheeks. You were trying to freak me out? You finally succeeded. Sentinel endures the affection with as much grit as she did the bullets.
And this is a friend?
The woman turns to Marcia, her eyes now pooling with greater sadness.
Oh, child.
Good job, Thrash. 1 point. The hug comes too quick to dodge and too sturdy to resist, pulling Marcia into a breathtaking embrace. 1 second, 2 seconds, 3 seconds. The smothering hospitality at last abates, and Marcia takes a deep breath of fresh air, taking in the pleasant scent of grass and wildflowers.
Our Marie has never been tireless in her toils. 'Tis a shame that she never permits us to aid her. Am I truly too aged to be of service?
You want me to insult you, Thrash?
Oh, but perhaps my age has eclipsed my wisdom, for I have thus far been an unwelcoming host. Allow me to brew you some tea.
Your family is so friendly. She leaves with singular purpose and surprising speed.
My aunt is a gentle soul. She came by here 1 year ago, not fearing the danger. Saying she must take care of everyone left in the family.
You've been in a dry spell?
That old
Alright, I'll think of
stone that
something.
greeted us came here to take refuge with his brother after they were injured last year.
She hangs her head with resignation.
Only a small number of my kind dwell here. Many of us remain divided by the war. Enjoy my aunt's hospitality. I shall go now to collect what you seek.
I'll be here then.
Crowd control is coming up. Oh, that's true. I'll insult anybody and everybody.
Hold on.
She lets herself relax only a moment before noticing the stone-faced gargoyles that look down at her from a dozen perches. Yo, what? Ew.
Bonjour.
You're looking beautiful today, Thrash. A thought crawls under her skin. She spins around in place, meeting the unblinking eyes of each statue, stopping on the figure of a young girl. The girl's hands cover her face in a mournful pose, the silent tragedy of an endless moment of loss.
Why hath my cousin brought you here?
Oh, there's the unfriendly one. A voice calls out behind her, rigid and almost rude. A tall, gaunt monk stands in the courtyard.
You are not one of us. You are a bringer of war in our house of peace.
And she's a medic,
What
man.
does your foundation seek from our quiet holes?
There's accusation in the gravelly tone of his voice.
You misunderstand. The Foundation isn't bringing war. We're trying to end it.
This war is neither yours nor ours to end.
What are you saying?
The monk falls silent, as if debating whether his next words are worth the effort. His face contorts, becoming an exaggeration of self-righteousness.
It has come as a divine punishment for the faithless who have turned from God. Its end will come only with the
Of course, there's one who
extinction of
disagrees with the
civilization.
relationship. Yeah, well, you know, it's religious,
Sounds like
probably
you want
conservative.
everyone, humans and arcanists alike, to suffer and die.
You twist my words, Chevalier. I do not seek this end, this path of suffering, out of hatred for humanity. No, I do so because I pray fervently for their deliverance.
You want them all to die
But
for
deliverance
peace?
waits for the last edifices of this sinful world to
Oh.
crumble. When the faithless nations, as a fire consuming its last embers, burn themselves to ash.
You're one of those religious people.
Soon,
Okay.
the artifices of modernity, their factories of war and death.
The world is sinful, so they all die. Okay,
As Babel
gotcha.
before them had, their lives of advancement and revolution dying with them.
Uh-huh.
We must return to the innocence of the past.
Of course.
As Nineveh did, heeding the word of God.
He must be real pleasant at parties, the family get-togethers. The rebuke breaks his rhythm. Sentinel steps between Marcia and Ladislas, forcing her cousin to take a step away.
Tes prophéties ont empêché notre invité de prendre son thé.
Sentinel turns and hands Marcia a heavy canvas military bag.
Are you able to lift it?
Do you need me to
No
carry that for
problem.
you,
I
ma'am?
can handle it.
Ladislas watches the exchange with abject curiosity.
Marianne, n'est-elle pas issue de la fondation que tu dis dépourvue de volonté pour mettre fin à cette guerre? Quel effort vain poursuis-tu donc à présent?
Yeah, but this one's pretty.
C'est une amie, Ladislas. Je lui accorde la liberté de venir et partir ici comme elle veut.
Mais elle n'est pas...
C'est mon droit de le faire, n'est-ce pas?
Oui.
He lowers his head without protest. Sentinel turns from her kin back to Marcia, who has by now taken several steps away.
You will find here all that I've collected since 1918.
Sentinel kinda cute?
Most
Yeah.
useful to you,
And
maybe
her
a
voice
list
is
of
just so
those in
nice.
each military who have made contact with the Manus.
She's rapping, yeah?
Take them from here to your foundation, and make of them what you will. I hope they will serve you better than they did me.
I will. Thank you.
Marcia seems more than eager to retreat. Aw, he scared her away. Aunt Madeline stands at the foot of the stone pillar, tea in her hand, and nods in self-reproach. Good voice, yeah. They always do really great. With the casting, the courtyard falls still. Ladislas breaks his silence with a withering glare.
Cousin, why hast thou concerned thyself with the affairs of this sinful world? We are involved now at our peril.
Even if this war was, as you believe, a divine punishment, the people have suffered enough.
Ont-tu donc souffert? Je ne vois que des cendres et nul sac de pénitence.
Sackcloth? He motions to the weeping girl tucked in the sanctuary niche.
Hast thou learned nothing from our chère Agnes?
Leave her out of this.
Aleki, thank you for the follow. Welcome, welcome.
It was she who prophesied this war.
He drags up the memory with sharp intention.
And whose body turned to stone as it came to pass.
You're all stone.
Was she not the closest of us all to the ear of our Lord? Then I can see only one reason for her sacrifice. It is a warning to us.
Tell me, if that is so, why God would choose such a warning?
Revelation and prophecy oft appear inscrutable to those that disbelieve them, until their truth is made manifest.
Ladislas's voice trembles, a practiced tension of humility and pride.
Mais je crois, et je vois clairement ce que tu ne vois pas, que notre Seigneur nous enjoint de ne ni combattre, ni mettre fin à cette guerre.
He wants you to do nothing?
Tel un nouveau grand déluge, destiné à balayer ce monde pécheur. Agnès reviendra à nous lorsque notre innocence passée sera retrouvée et reconstruite à partir de leurs ruines. Mais la foi doit être préservée si elle doit être reconstruite. Et c'est la base encombrante aux fidèles, à nous, les gargouilles. Je t'en prie, écoute mes paroles, cousine. Dépose ton épée de vengeance. Ne réponds pas aux démons qui murmurent dans ton sang. Et ne souille pas davantage ton âme déjà si lourde de péché.
He lets his words cling to his lips with solemn weight. His cousin, however, has never been easy to preach to. She stiffens, sorrow and purpose welling in her eyes.
Armes à feu, canon, tank, bombe. Tu te souviens comment ces machines ont détruit nos vies, n'est-ce pas? Alors, tu sais déjà que l'innocence du passé ne repose pas simplement enfuie, prête à être reconstruite. Elle est morte et disparue. Si porter un fardeau de péché permet de mettre fin à cette guerre, ce prix me semble dérisoire.
Ladislas is stunned. He fights back tears and turns to face the altar. The light from the stained glass windows wreathes him like a mourner's cloak.
As-tu oublié le péril de nos ancêtres? Ou les nombreux noms que nous avons effacés de notre lignée lorsqu'ils se sont égarés du chemin de la droiture? Le son démoniaque a déjà submergé notre famille. Et je crains qu'il ne te submerge bientôt toi aussi. Et moi, je ne souhaite pas devoir effacer ton nom, Marianne, de notre lignée.
Concessions for peace. The bored and idle remnant of Squad 12 carries out her as yet tedious orders. She stops by a window, squinting inside. Broken furniture and cobwebs woven between cracked and forgotten china. A uniquely shaped counter-arcanum monitoring device disrupts the decaying scene.
Clearly no one's bothered to do any cleanup then.
She opens the window and leans in, her mask blocking out the sudden puff of dust. Following her officer's instructions, she pulls out a transparent strip of cloth and places it by the device. The cloth changes color rapidly, and a line of neat letters appears on its surface.
Counter-arcanum device operating normally. Looks like I'm not needed here either.
She climbs back out the window.
Aren't you...
Meryl?
Masha?
Oh. The young soldier springs up to greet her, visibly relieved.
It really
Hello,
hit
Eddie.
you. You're back, finally!
Is Paravian alright?
Oh, poor guy's had a hard time of it, but at least he's still in one piece. He's lying in a sickbed as we speak. He should recover soon. It's too bad he didn't find anything too useful in the village. Well, aside from that armored vehicle.
Fortunately, Sentinel happened to be there at the same time.
So, it really was her? The one who assassinated Colonel Hirschfelder?
Yes, she'd collected a wealth of evidence concerning Manus Vindicte. I've already delivered it to Commander Kreos.
Nice.
As for the assassination, it turns out her actions weren't entirely unjustifiable. Let's just consider it a misunderstanding.
She accidentally killed that guy.
She literally killed
Oh,
the
okay,
guy.
thanks.
She's not the only one.
Marcia unconsciously rubs the old scars on her palms, feeling them itch like never before. Meryl presses her lips together, creating a twisted crease in her mask.
Well, Anyway, I was just worried that something bad might have happened to you. Like what happened to...
To whom?
Charles and Amanda. We haven't heard from them in over 4 hours now.
They were dispatched to investigate.
Girl, aren't you
299,
warm?
correct? Has any help been sent their way?
You're still wearing your clothes from Antarctica.
Men to look for them. Hopefully, we'll hear some good news soon.
Oh my god, I'm hot just looking at you. Oof.
A few of them are already in the safe zone, actually. Apparently, they found a lot of useful info. So, we won't have to head back out again, right?
Meryl watches Marcia carefully, as if waiting for her to confirm something.
The front's getting shelled to hell and back. I mean, chances are we'll...
Marcia pats her on the shoulder. Never seen this game? It's Reverse
The
1999.
evidence Sentinel provided is quite
It's been around for a few
Our
years.
job here will be over just as soon as we can get a hold of the team at Hill 299. Don't worry.
We're time traveling. Copies of the evidence Marcia submitted have been spread across the table. Personal letters, marked military maps, battle plans, engineering blueprints, defaced and altered documents. Along with them on the table are exhibits recovered by other investigators from across the front line, arranged in rough chronological order starting from 1918.
Unbelievable.
He stares at the pile, the sheer flood of information overwhelming him.
These documents, the evidence is undeniable. Every one of those absurd conspiracy theories was true. The 1918 peace negotiations really were sabotaged by Manus Vindictae. The nations on both sides of this war have been under the deception of an invisible enemy. It is no wonder that even the victors of the 1919 offensive gained no real advantage. My God, to think Manus Vindictae has been sharing war secrets with both sides to ensure neither can win this war. That they have used our commanders as tools for their massacre, it is nigh on unimaginable.
He looks up with sudden realization.
This does not simply concern one nation. These documents could topple nearly all of Europe's military leaders. With this list of managed defectors in our hands, and if we act with haste, we may finally put every one of them behind bars.
Sounds easier said than done. Waiting for... Is it Georg's? George? I know that gets pronounced differently sometimes.
Be able to heal these so-called defectors. Eberhard's case proved that the Manus' mental influence can be purged.
Yes, of course. Whatever the case, we must act as soon as possible.
I watch The
The
Sound of
Chancellor
Music.
and the Reichstag are prepared to strike.
Finding light in a once grim future, he starts to shake, sending ripples through the papers in his hands.
Agreed. The evidence is sufficient. There is no need to delay.
Wunderbar. Just think of the soldiers finally making their way home. This is the day we secure a century of peace for Europe.
Sounds like a line for the history books.
He has no mind to react to Krius' parting jab. Stuffing all the documents into his briefcase, he rushes out. I hope you made copies! Straightening the remaining mess on his desk, Krius retrieves a hidden... communicator. It's been connected the entire time.
Everything's going according to plan.
Good.
The other teams have shared the same intelligence with the pacifist political leaders in their respective regions.
That's good.
All the Foundation has to do now is watch for any interference from Manus Vindictae.
You
But
sure do, Andrew.
Won't this approach cause even more turbulence?
Timekeeper.
Oh, hey girl. He had been expecting the faction leaders, making this an unexpected relief.
Oh, yes, Krios. I was just listening in.
I see. In any case, the outcome can't be worse than the war we're living through, Timekeeper. As I'm sure you learned in your history studies, this war claimed tens of millions of soldiers' lives. Not to mention the equally massive number of civilian casualties, whether direct or otherwise. We are now 2 years on from what should have been the end of this war. The death toll has already climbed much higher, and it will only continue to rise if we don't put an end to it soon. At least our efforts have won us a marginally better outcome.
I see.
In short, the war is already over.
Yeah, I wouldn't jump the gun so
Pacifist
soon.
Political parties take power. An armistice will surely be signed in Montpay.
In theory.
May not be the time, but I have a question to ask. Does the Foundation Committee have any contingency plans should things take a turn for the worse?
Too well this early, yeah. And we haven't seen our Arcana yet, so... The silence in the room confirms the suspicions of the voice on the other
Did you
end.
notice something suspicious?
The former Vigil officer fishes out as many suspicious details from his memories as he can.
It's about Hirschfelder's assassination. Do you remember a certain detail from Marshall's report?
Okay.
You think his death to be the spark of a reignited war, but even if I had stayed my hand from him, your plans would have been for naught.
If that was so, why would the Manus risk exposing Hirschfelder? Why would they allow him to meet with the Foundation in Montpay? If Hirschfelder hadn't been killed, would the negotiations have become a fruitless tug of war?
Manus Vindictae would only cooperate with the Foundation on something that was sure to fail.
Yakuza boss, where? Thank you for the comforter, Okuma. An intuitive guess is assembled, drawing on the experience of prior contact with Manus Vindictae.
Could it be that they're purposely diverting our attention?
My thoughts exactly.
We're in a different sort of fight now.
That said, securing peace is our top priority at the moment.
£2 of sugar. And too soft to be a Yakuza boss? Yeah, I am also a pacifist. Non-violent.
6 years of war have deeply shaken the resolve and faith of our nation. It is clear to all that this war cannot continue any longer. Afraid of the loss of power that peace may bring to them, leaders across Europe elected to collaborate with the evil cult Manus Vindictae, sacrificing countless young lives in meaningless carnage. But carnage is precisely what Manus Vindictae desires. Unseen by all, their wicked influence has long wormed its way into the leadership of every warring nation. But worry not, the conspiracy has been thwarted. Every treasonous general has been arrested and will soon face a fair court-martial.
That sounds
The
great.
heroes who bled for the fatherland are finally returning home, but we will welcome them with smiles on our faces and gratitude in our hearts. On the 11th hour of the 11th day of the 11th month of the year 1920, this war will come to an end.
Weeks have passed since the assassination, and the desolate streets of Montpay have sprung to life again. Delegates from the belligerent nations gather on opposite sides of the road. Soft bowler hats? Bowler hats? Bowler? Bowler? Ooh, I never knew how to pronounce that, actually. I never had to. And ties decorate the event, mixed with occasional peaked caps and military epaulettes, though now precious few. Bowler? Okay. That sounds better. More dignitaries demand tighter security. Each nation came with their own detail, but the operations commander insists on further reinforcements from the Foundation.
Third routine patrol complete. No anomalies detected, sir.
No further warnings from the Arcanum detection group. Should we lower the alert level?
Maintain the current level. I need at least 2 squads on standby at the command post at all times.
Why isn't this guy playable?
Yes, sir.
It's because he's a guy. Clad in white, Foundation security diligently carry out their orders. On the busy town road, the commander suddenly stops. Eyes shut, he focuses, trying to sift through the din of stuffy conversation. When are we gonna figure out your deal with Marcia, huh? He activates his communicator. The line sparks to life instantly.
Any response from Charles and Amanda?
Negative. They've been silent since they reached Hill 299. It's like we're calling into the abyss. Chances are they got snuffed out by the Manus. Luck can't be on everyone's side.
Even so, we need to recover the bodies.
What? So they can be buried with shiny medals?
The voice on the other end bites back with a sneer.
A couple minutes walk on the battlefield and I'll find you a whole pile of that scrap metal.
Any other signs of enemy activity?
Nope. Not a single trace of the Manus scum. Maybe all this military and political turmoil messed up their plans after all.
Let's hope so. Whatever the case, we need to get to the bottom of what happened at Hill 299. We can't afford to let any potential threats slip past us.
Already on my way there.
Sneezing.
Seeing a psychologist when this is all over, Kratos. Maybe they'll finally cure your Manus Vindictae paranoia.
Keep your eyes and ears open.
He ends the call. I mean, the paranoia is kind of justified in this case. In an unnoticed corner of the street, a grim figure walks alone. Charon's work in Montpay is over, and even now, on the eve of the ceasefire, there are many corpses on the front line waiting for him. For a second I had to remember how to pronounce his name. His disjointed thoughts dwell on the horse that once accompanied him.
Will Andreas ever return?
But loss has ever been his first companion. Resigned, he shuffles down the road away from Montpay.
Hey, sir! Mr. Charon!
Meryl runs up to him, arriving out of breath.
You leaving already? Marsha told me you're heading back to the front.
She speaks the truth. And you are?
Oh, right. You don't know me. But Marsha told me loads about you. You know Marsha, don't you?
Give him a second. Charon struggles to remember, piecing together Marsha's appearance from his shattered memories.
Yes. The night. I remember.
I guess it must be hard to
I'm
see
heading
through
to
the
the front as
cloth,
well.
too.
Do you want to... or, I mean, could you please join our convoy?
You wish for me to join you?
You know the front better than anyone.
Hello, Liam. Meryl digs into her pocket, fishing out half a bar of chocolate that has been carefully resealed and wrapped, and slips it into Charon's hand.
Please, Mr. Charon. come with us. We could really use your help.
The front is still as death.
This quiet feels strange.
Halt's Maul, Rudolf. Why, damn it?
Ooh, molten lava cake. Soldiers in the trenches gaze up at the empty sky. The ceasefire has not yet been signed, but all military activity on the front line has been suspended. Yet the soldiers still man their trenches, hoping desperately to go home.
Why did Willy and Franz?
Thank you for the hydrate. Eric rubs his face, his calloused fingers twisting his features with stress. 6 hours have now passed since the last time a shell exploded or a machine gun rattled, yet the quiet has a strangeness of its own. The faint cold wind shivers the lines of barbed wire with audible tensile contractions.
Who won in the end?
Nobody.
Does it matter?
Rudolph's head sways between a nod and a shake.
Then, should we start packing up?
Sure. You can finally take all those notebooks of yours back home. Weren't you planning to turn them into a book?
Yeah, but I don't know. Maybe once I stop being a soldier, my motivation to write will stop too. What about you, Erich? What will you do?
Make bread, I think. My family runs a bakery. I can already see it. My old man cracking open his finest bottle of Spätburgunder when I arrive.
An idea crosses Eric's mind.
Speaking of which, I bet we can go and ask the boys on the other side for some food and drinks. They've got wine and soft white bread. At least, that's what POV said.
I wouldn't mind some canned peaches.
Fine. I'll get you your peaches. I guess I really am your Hauptmann, huh?
He scrounges around for a bit of scrap cloth, then ties it to his rifle, intending it to be a peace flag.
Erich, do not hurry to leave the trenches. Have patience.
Caron slinks back into the trench without a word. Eric drops his rifle for now and steps toward him.
Oh, Caron, you're back. Any news?
The delegations from various nations have arrived in Montpellier. The armistice will be signed in 48 hours. It is best to avoid any unnecessary danger until then.
But I'm starving, Caron. You didn't bring any food, did you?
I did.
The new voice catches Eric off guard.
Who are you?
The food bringer, dude. Don't be rude.
Drinks to be brought to the soldiers on the front. She is responsible for distributing them.
Yeah, more or less what he said. Right. I need a hand unloading these crates of beer. Any volunteers?
Beer!
There's beer!
The troops all rise at once, climbing over themselves to get out from the dugouts below. In an instant, the trench is packed wall to wall.
Hey, easy there. There's plenty to go around.
Boys!
The music here is nice.
You're humiliating yourselves. Get in line and I'll choose a few of you to help out.
Eric calls out a few names, then turns to Caron.
Where's Meyer Braun?
Recovering.
He is needed in Montpellier.
That's a shame. Yeah, he's got a backpack.
You wouldn't jump for free beer?
But, who cares? The war's over. Forget it.
Okay, we're getting a little bit ahead of ourselves, but you know.
You and you. Come here and unload the crates for the nice Foundation girl.
Something terribly wrong is gonna happen. Something horribly awful. The food is passed from hand to hand until it reaches every soldier. Rot and despair still hang over the trenches, but they do nothing to dampen their appetites. Rudolph cups a butter cake in his hands, desperately afraid of crumbling it. He hasn't seen such soft and bright food in a long time. Then all at once he stuffs it into his mouth. Eric hurries to his side, shoving a mug of golden lager into his hands. The pond is empty. Hey, congrats.
Count me in. Prost!
Prost!
The metal cups tap rhythmically, shaping into a joyful and bright tune. From far across the field, their clinking percussion is met with raucous singing voices.
What's that? Do you boys hear singing?
As long
I
as
hear
it's
it
not
too,
chanting.
From the other side. Why are they singing?
Oh, right. These are humanitarian rations. They've been given to the other side too. They're probably celebrating.
Nice. Eric jumps over the top, waving his whitish flag over toward the other side.
Come on, boys. Let's make some noise ourselves. Closer, you bastards over there. You understand what I'm saying? Prost!
Santé! Auf den Frieden! Auf den Frieden!
It could stay peaceful, right? For like half a chapter. The ceasefire celebration stretches late into the night. Charon watches the festivities crouched in the dim corner of the trench.
Hey, what are you doing holed up here alone?
Despite his best efforts, he is noticed. Charon lifts his head.
The presence of the dead is not fitting among such joy.
What are you talking about? You fit in perfectly.
Yeah, just take that white sheet off your head. She waves a can of sausages and paper-wrapped candy.
I mean, I know you don't exactly eat much, but you can still enjoy the taste of the stuff, right? I even know a guy with a fish tank for a head who eats every once in a while.
Oh, does he?
That said, I've never actually seen him do it. Does he just pour the coffee straight into his fish tank or what?
The offer is heard, but refused. Such things have better use to you.
Seriously? Aren't you ever hungry?
There is always hunger within me. But food should be saved for the living. Eat well while you can. Stay alive.
Well, you're not wrong, but I wouldn't exactly put it like that. Come on, take it. Hound's always poking fun at me for eating too much anyway.
Hound?
Oh, never mind. Just take it, alright? It's not like it's easy to get a decent meal out here on the front.
No longer insisting on soliciting Charon's opinion, Meryl slips the cans into his coat pocket while touching the cold plastic wrapping of the chocolates.
Oh, at least try the chocolate in your pocket. It'll melt if you leave it in there much longer anyway.
Charon doesn't resist. He nods and slowly rises to his feet.
It is time. I left.
Alright. I still have some finishing up to do here. Won't be long. Just have to make sure everyone's got their supplies. Where are you heading anyway? If you wait a moment, I can come with you.
I think she's too friendly for him.
No, this must be done alone. There is a message. One that must be sent off.
It can stay peaceful. It can stay peaceful. Send off. Graveyard.
Here you are, Eberhard.
How?
Oh, I thought he was dead for a second. I was like, dang.
It's good
What happened?
to see you, mein Freund. How's everyone holding up on the front?
They are celebrating this war's end, singing songs and drinking beer. It's peaceful.
Yeah, that's good.
Peaceful.
He repeats the word with satisfaction. Eberhard's spirit has changed significantly from the last time they met.
It's unexpected that the Foundation would allow you to move so freely.
No.
Nice that his name
my
is
duty
Paul when he
done.
speaks to him.
I have no place in Montpellier. No place among suits and politics.
He exhales, stretching in the crisp morning air.
That red-haired official agreed to let me go for a walk every once in a while. He said, someone will keep an eye on you. Whatever. It's getting cold. But I enjoy a crisp winter morning like this. It reminds me of our days as students. Remember? We had to get up before dawn. I was lazier than you. I wouldn't wake up until you rode your bicycle to my window and shouted my name.
Then the two of us would miss Latin class, just as Walter did.
Yeah, I don't blame him. Latin class was hell. Walter. He was a good lad.
Paul removes a crumpled envelope from inside his jacket.
This parcel is to be delivered to you. There's a letter within it from Herr Mühlenberger, addressed to those of us in Class 3.
Herr Mühlenberger.
I haven't had pho in a long time. You know, I finally got to enjoy
visit
pho.
him during my home leave.
I tried it before, but I didn't care for it. But
You know what happened back home.
Genesis's mother-in-law made some last time she was
But
here, and it was
she
really
doesn't
good.
have a clue
Very
about
yummy.
what happened out here. What use is this letter? You and I are the only two class members left since the fall of Montpellier. All right, let's hear it, Paul.
Studying his breath, Paul tears it open. He unfolds the letter.
Meine lieben Schüler und ehrenwerte Soldaten. Der Krieg hat einen kritischen Punkt erreicht. Und als euer Lehrer ist es meine Pflicht, euren Mut zu stärken. Ich weiß, dass die Sicht auf den Krieg von der Front aus begrenzter sein könnte, als für uns im Vaterland. Lasst mich also klarstellen, der Sieg ist in unserer Reichweite. Obwohl das Leben an der Front hart ist, denkt daran, dies ist ein Opfer für eine größere Sache. Lasst daher euer Leiden süß sein. Dies wird der glorreichste Moment eures Lebens sein. Und wie ich euch beigebracht habe, wird es uns vielleicht eines Tages gefallen, diese Dinge zu erinnern.
Gefallen? Ha! Hört ihn euch an. Er hat sogar Lucans Gedicht zitiert. Oder war es Virgil?
Es ist höchstwahrscheinlich Virgil. Er hat ihn unten zitiert. Ardentis Fortuna Iovat.
Das Zitat über das Erinnern. Wie sagt man es nochmal auf Latein? Forsan. Haec. Und dann was?
Das Et fehlt, Eberhard. Forsan et Hayek, olim memenisse juvebit.
Ja, genau das. Dieser alte Fatzke. Er hat geschummelt. Das sind nicht mal seine Worte. Was für ein Dummkopf. Er weiß nicht, wovon er spricht.
After a bitter laugh, both are silent for a moment.
Paul, I'll never be pleased looking back on any of this. If I have children one day, how will I tell them about all this? I sent our fellow countrymen directly into the line of fire, a death trap.
knowing full well that the enemy would retake the ground in mere hours. Young lives, lost one after another. And for what? Some senseless orders? I've heard enough. Put the letter away.
Paul slowly folds up the letter. Eberhard, however, snatches up the letterhead, crumbles it into a ball, and throws it into the weeds beside the monument. There is no more fighting, and for the first time in a long time, the day passes without the thunder of artillery. The sunlight falls on blades of grass, tombstones, and birds in the air. Their songs can finally be heard once more.
I've never felt it before. It's as though, for this one moment, I can... No. I have already taken control of my future. I'd forgotten how good it feels to be alive. For the first time in a very long while, my heart feels light, mein Freund. The choices I've made may be irreversible, but I've made up my mind. There is only one path for me now.
He looks to the top of the hill and starts climbing.
Do you not wish to continue your studies? Your writings are surely safely stored in the school's archives.
Would you return to school, Paul?
It is unlikely, but you still may.
For what? For knowledge? A diploma? That might have mattered to the old me. But I'm no longer that boy.
Eberhard.
It's too late, mein Freund. Far too late. I need some time alone. Please, write a reply to Herr Mühlenberger for both of us.
The weather is unseasonably mild, and Eberhard begins to climb the hill like a student on a field trip. The sunshine and brisk air make the world feel
The war is
new.
over, Paul. The sky is so blue.
Just as it always was.
Just as it always was. Where's it?
Hello, Ponpa.
Farewell, mein Freund.
He waves, turns, and walks away. Paul stands and opens his notebook.
Sehr geehrter Herr Mühlenberger, Ihr Brief wurde von Ihren Schülern wohl erhalten. Sie haben gemeinsam die dunkelsten und härtesten Zeiten durchgestanden. Aber nun sind der Kummer und das Leid zu Ende. Sie zeigten Mut und Treue, doch diese Tugenden wurden zu einer Last, viel zu schwer für Ihre jungen Schultern. Deshalb werde ich Ihnen keine leeren Worte mehr aufbürden. Der Krieg hat diese jungen Männer in etwas ganz anderes verwandelt. Das Wissen, das Sie ihnen vermittelt haben, ist nun nutzlos, und sie werden nie wieder ihre Lehren hören. Zu diesem Zeitpunkt muss ich Ihnen mit schwerem Herzen mitteilen, dass alle Ihre Schüler aus der Klasse 3 sind gefallen. Mit besten Grüßen, ein toter Mann. Dies schließt die Aufzeichnungen des Soldaten Paul Haumann ab.
An unfulfilled prophecy. That was rough. Yeah. Ladislas hasn't spoken a word since news of the ceasefire reached their sanctuary. His side story was just as grim. Oh, I bet. He's been kneeling at the altar for days, having eaten next to nothing. Always thin, he now looks more like a jagged stone obelisk than a man.
What am I to do, mon petit chou? You will not so much as touch the biscuits I baked for him. Never have I seen him in such a state.
The woman clasps her hands to her chest, worried but helpless.
Ladislas.
She gently calls out to him.
The war has ended, not as he foretold. It may take some time ere he is able to free himself of his guilt.
Cher Ladislas, keep thy heart in the Lord, for he shall forgive us no matter how great our missteps.
The good and pious woman stops herself from saying more. There's no line of reasoning sufficient to break him from his watch.
I beg thee do something. One way or another, we all must return to Rouen in the coming days.
She leaves without another word. Sentinel comes to Ladislas' side, but has no desire to interrupt his silent prayers. Her focus instead is on the statue of the crying girl.
You foretold that Agnes would return to herself come the end of the war.
She pulls out a handkerchief to softly clean the stone's unmoving face.
Yet she remains unchanged. Is there truly no way to revive our dear friend? Our family?
Once again, she receives only a humbling, guilt-ridden silence.
Marie?
She turns to the voice, finding it belongs to the woman that has become a regular visitor to their sanctuary. As usual, she brought food, this time some salami and dried cheese. After handing off the supplies, Marcia marches straight toward her.
What news from the front?
Some troops have already withdrawn. The rest will follow suit once the armistice is officially signed.
Okay, that's
Ladislas,
good.
he still won't eat?
Do gargoyles need to eat?
Just leave him be.
She doesn't let Marcia dwell on the matter, returning to her work, dusting the statue.
If you don't mind me asking, is this statue real?
What do you mean?
I'm not sure how to put this into words properly. It's just that I've never seen her move.
Ah. Now your words are clear.
She gathers her handkerchief and takes a deep breath, the cold, wet morning mist filling her lungs.
This is Agnes, a distant cousin of mine. We share a great-grandmother.
She places her hand on Agnes's stone knee.
We took residence together until 1914, both at our clan estate in the suburbs of Rouen and in my rented apartment in Paris. When the war broke out, I departed to join the army. Upon returning during my first leave, I found her in the cellar. It came to pass that, in my absence, she had turned herself to stone.
She can stay in this form as she pleases?
Only so long as her heart yet beats. Were she to turn to stone from within, she would be unable to restore her body to flesh. But Ladislas informed me of another possibility. He said Agnes's petrification was an extraordinary act of self-sacrifice, and that this sacrifice was also a prophecy. Gargoyles were not to coexist with this war. He said that a miracle would occur, that Agnes would be freed from her petrification. I thought it might have been true.
She glances toward Ladislas, still kneeling.
but I suppose it was not. Agnes has shown no signs of recovery.
There must be another way.
The gargoyle shakes her head, disheartened.
If only there were. If only I knew of one. But there is very little I know of our bloodline. While the young of my kin generally receive a traditional education from within the clan, my grandmother supported my decision to attend a secular school in my youth. I resided in a small rented apartment in Paris for some time, hoping to enroll at Lonsad. That was until the war broke out.
Sentinel forces herself to look into Marcia's eyes.
This war, well, you have seen the face of it. It takes but one shot to end a life. And this war has hurt millions. Friends, family, loved ones. I have lost far too many.
Marie.
Forget it. Tell me, have you yet time today?
What do you want to do?
Take a stroll. I have spent far too much time in the monastery.
After a long journey, they return to the field once soaked in blood. Their earlier conversation still lingers.
Yes, that's what I wanted to be.
Why?
Many knights joined the Elfos at the time. They believed the sky to be the only battlefield that still maintained at least some semblance of knightly chivalry. It had more than the ground at least. Crawling through mud and digging trenches.
I loathe airplanes. They're exceedingly difficult to withstand from the ground. And the engine noise.
She swallows the complaints, not wanting to sound bitter. Marcia extends her arm over to her friend's back.
Relax. You don't need to fight them anymore. In fact, I'd wager you'll come to like traveling by plane in time.
Caron design looks great. It looks so good. Very excited to see him take the bedsheet off. She turns to the sea of grass rippling in the wind.
Corpses that lay yonder.
It's probably my favorite
Did you
design.
see them earlier?
No. Perhaps Caron had already buried them.
Most likely. He is an interesting fellow, if not strange.
And kind too. Without him, you and I would certainly have fought again at the graveyard.
We would've?
That reminds me.
Suddenly, she bends down, rummaging in the roadside dirt.
What?
You
Her story,
threw a
yeah?
smoke grenade at me. Hey.
They laugh as they race down the dirt road, feeling more like children than soldiers for the moment, however brief. They come to a halt before the windmill, its colossal gears interlocking and turning, like the breath of a slumbering ancient giant. The slow creaking of the windmill becomes the only sound.
Marcia. Are you leaving?
No, I have plenty of free time today.
Not now. After the armistice. I know well that the Foundation has tasked you with keeping a watchful eye on me.
It's not exactly like that.
All is well. You may stay. So long as you do not lie. I shall even aid you should you require it. But do not attempt to persuade me to join the Foundation. I cannot abandon my family.
I know that. I'll be leaving after the armistice is officially signed.
It comes from the windmill.
Sounds like a horse to me.
Is that Karen's horse?
A horse.
They cautiously approach the windmill's entrance. Sentinel moves ahead of Marcia, turning her body sideways, and hardens into stone to give a weighty push on the door.
Wow, what a beauty!
A horse indeed. What brings it here?
Serenity on the wind.
Here, come on out. That's a good boy.
The horse seems to naturally gravitate to the night, drooping its head to brush up against her. Look, Hexat.
Oh my, Marie. Look at his beautiful coat. Not even the colonels have such handsome companions.
He seems to have taken a liking to you. Can you ride?
What sort of question is that, Marianne? You are talking to a knight.
Even without a saddle, she mounts the horse with ease.
Come on, take my hand. I'll give you a ride.
After a moment's hesitation, Sentinel takes the offered hand and finds herself on the horse's back as well.
This feels perfect for a gallop, but I'm worried you might fall.
Let me off then. Enjoy it yourself.
What fun would that be? Come on, just hold on tight.
Aww.
Giddy up! Hey! I can't believe you don't know how to ride a horse, but I can teach you. Just think of them as oversized hunting dogs.
They're so much healthier than these sold in Kakanya were.
Where will you be if you're not
Red
staying with your
flags, what do you
family?
mean?
Perhaps.
They're just
Barry?
horse riding.
My mind is yet made. But wherever
And not to
I
make this
am,
about Yuri, they're on
I
a
should like
date.
to open a clothing store.
Oh yeah?
You better choose a store name I'll recognize right away. No.
Doomed Yuri? No way.
So famous that it'll take no work to find you.
What could possibly happen?
Could you make a parade dress for me?
I have never before made such a dress, but I shall learn for you.
Oh!
Wow. A parade dress tailor-made for me by a famous French fashion designer. It's like a dream come true.
This might be the first moment of true peace they've felt since the war began. The horse grows tired. They dismount to let it roam and feed on the tall meadow grass.
What of you? How may I come into your contact?
Only Marcia
The
can
Lord
make her
only knows
smile,
where the
yeah.
Foundation will send you once this is ended.
You may be right.
They want to
The
keep
fight
in
against Manus and
contact.
Dictate isn't over. But don't worry. I always find a way to get in touch with you.
Oh.
I do not wish to judge your decision, but do all you can to stay alive, Marcia. Do not make a martyr of yourself.
Why the sudden sentimentality, Marie?
If all this, when all this comes to an end one day, I hope to see you again.
Oh.
Me too.
I will pray for you, though I am uncertain if my voice will be heard.
Enemies to
I am
lovers,
nothing like
that's
Agnes.
right.
She is an angel descended from heaven. And I am.
The gargoyle keeps her eyes hidden in the shadow.
Never mind.
She'll be playable soon, yeah. So surely she's not dead. The communicator's noise startles the nibbling horse. It lifts its head and bolts into the distance.
Ah, there he goes.
She picks up the device. Again, it's an anonymous caller.
Marsha,
I'm an angel
we need you
descended
on
from
the front
heaven?
immediately.
Yeah.
I've already sent you the coordinates.
Why?
Bring the gargoyle if she's willing.
Why?
Who are you?
Why?
We'll meet soon enough.
Why? Not the foreboding music. Come on, man. We had like a two-ish chapters of parts of peace. The armistice. Three, depending on how you look at it, half an hour earlier.
Yes, Herr Chancellor. The delegations have arrived in Montpellier. The armistice will be signed before dinner time.
Just sign it.
We will be sure to serve a simple but delicious dinner. And of course, all journalists granted entry will be carefully selected.
Mr. Georg hangs up the phone dryly and with full confidence before checking the ceasefire memorandum once again.
No problems so far.
Can you please not die? Because I have a terrible feeling. He picks up a fountain pen and sketches out his signature over and over again. Each loop of the pen is taken with utmost seriousness, aware of the gravity it will soon hold. Another impatient ring, and the tip of his pen slips, leaving the letter O in a rather unsightly shape. Heck yeah, Kuma. But the call isn't on his phone, it's the one on his assistant's desk, which thankfully means it isn't his concern. Ugh, mood.
What are you waiting for, Friedrich? Pick up the phone already.
The assistant, buried in paperwork, fails to react to the ring.
Pick up the phone, you hear? Damn it. I still fail to understand why they would assign me a dev slot as an assistant. I'll have you fired the moment I set foot on the fatherland.
He storms over to the assistant's desk to scold him. Jolting alert, the assistant grabs the receiver.
That's more like it.
To his surprise, his assistant then immediately puts the receiver down.
That was an awful racket, sir.
How dare you?
Uh-oh. The man checks his watch, paying no mind to his superior.
I have more pressing matters to attend to. Yes, it's about time.
He stands up, picks up the receiver again, and hangs it up once more without a word.
What? Explain yourselves this instant!
Huh. I owe you no explanation, sir.
Who could that be?
Thank you for the hydrate. Was nice while it lasted. All attempts to reach the investigators sent to Hill 299 have failed. Is Mr. Nephew okay? He's alright. His new soccer season starts next week. Creyus puts his communicator down, pauses, then tries again, this time calling Hound. He's fine, all things considered. But only static replies.
No response either.
Creyus watches the passing politicians with growing unease. They lost their last game too, though. Unfortunately. They don't flinch under his gaze. In fact, they don't seem to pay him any mind at all. Their limited time is devoted to the pressing matters of peace. Paravian exits a nearby building and makes his way to Creus.
Sir, a new batch of counter-arcanum devices has been deployed, as instructed.
Good. Any contact from Meryl in the past 3 hours?
No. She's probably still on the front. There's a lot of celebrating going on out there.
Creus tries the communicator once more, this time calling a different squad member. Static.
Something's not right.
Nothing's ever right. A shot rings out like a thunderbolt on a cloudless day. Come on, man. Security forces rush into the streets, drawing any wandering delegates inside to safety. Steel-eyed veterans fan out, searching for the gunfire's source. It's quite a bit of it.
I saw them in that house. They're wearing black. I have to.
The young man begins a charge, only to be held back.
Get back here, Paravid. We need to get to the command post and inform all security staff to resume combat positions.
Yes, sir.
Foundation security regroups around the most heavily guarded buildings. Across the street, a man in a jet-black uniform exits Georg's makeshift office. As he walks into the open, he is flanked by soldiers covered in pitch black.
Finally, no more hiding. The moment of truth has arrived.
He raises a hand, and the soldiers around him stand at attention.
Leave a few of the Foundation lapdogs alive. I have something to say to those sanctimonious hypocrites.
Dude, you're literally
As for the
gooping.
rest, kill them all.
Many streams are converging in this place.
Give this a taste.
Rico
Try a little harder next time. Get ready. Ready, aim, wait for the pop.
They were just waiting until they all were rounded up, and then now they're gonna take them all out.
The overflow of the Sephiroth.
Stay put. This'll hurt longer if I move.
Who's the third girl? Oh, that's Isolde. She's from the opera chapter.
Dérive dans le flot des Sephiroth 7, en tout révèle des Sephiroth.
This chapter is very solid, but that one's my personal favorite just for how purely unwell she was. So unwell.
Voilà donc ceci. Attendre pour la fin. Non.
The ceasefire signing descends into a bloody firefight.
Search every room. Leave no
Is the beautiful
stone
woman on
unturned.
your screen? It's me. Every few seconds, a heavy, soft thud echoes as something limp crashes to the ground from above. Unwell doesn't necessarily detract from beauty. Oh, I agree. She's very beautiful. And it was a very fun chapter. She's just real unwell. That was peak toxic Yuri. Foundation security offer what resistance they can. The counter-arcanum devices they've deployed, providing them with a moment's respite.
Oh, but keep that signing desk and the documents on it intact.
More
It'll make
unwell
for a
than your
great headline
wife?
shot.
Well, your wife was just a
Perfect
horse
for
that
the
didn't know how
front
to
page of the
count.
papers. Now, bring her out.
Isolde is like crazy. she's unwell for good reason. It's a fun chapter. If you ever read it, I'm sure you'll enjoy it. The soldiers of Manus Vindictae carry out their orders in wordless lockstep. Soon, bodies in white and black riddle the streets. It's clinically crazy. Yeah. It's I get it. I understand why, but you know, she had a lot going on. Kanya was put through the ringer. Moments later, two soldiers march a hostage into the center of the empty street.
Quiet.
Once again, the assassin-turned officer raises his hand and checks his watch.
Better late than never.
He strides forward as if he were participating in a triumphal parade. Stopping only a few short paces from the Foundation command post, so near that he can hear the flag fluttering in the wind.
All that endless searching, huh? Well, here we are. You finally caught us.
He spreads his arms wide like a showman.
You might ask, why must things end like this? Why must we kill one another? Do you want to know why? Because our pleas, our pain, our suffering were all ignored by you. Humans started this war, all these wars, and yet you hurled us, arcanists, onto the front lines like cheap cannon fodder. You have created a world that despises us for our bloodlines and mocks us for our arcane skills. Yet you force us to use those very skills to fight the war machines you built. You humans have sown untold horrors in the name of conflicts created by your own hand. And still, you refuse us even a single scrap of bread in reward. These are the lessons history has taught us. A history of arcanist suffering that must end.
He draws a pistol from his waist and toys with it.
So when I heard that arcanists were united, marching under the banner of a formidable army, I caught a glimpse of hope. In fact, it shone like never before. Foundation lapdogs, human scum, mark my words. This war has only just begun. From this era onward, the unjust reign of humanity shall be overturned. All arcanists from every era shall march under the banner of Manus Vindictae, until the ultimate, most glorious era arrives.
Oh my god, thank you. He was talking for so long. A bullet rips through his temple. Is that you, Sentinel? The remaining soldiers drop where they stand.
Who did that?
Lapdogs, eh? Couldn't come up with anything more original?
Oh, hey. The stray hound at last returns. He marches straight through to the command post, kicking the fallen Manus Vindictae officer's corpse for good measure. The door swings open, security staff cautiously scanning for trouble. Curious stands inside, waiting.
You're late, Yemalai.
At least you're not dead.
Yermalai balks. His voice, like his face, carries a permanent smirk.
You won't always have someone around to cover your ass, Chris.
As always, Creius finds it easier to simply sidestep his insubordination.
What have you found?
Long story short, we're a step behind the Manus. They've got an army, launching an assault on the front lines as we speak. We're talking about a force the size of a traditional brigade, possibly even two. They're hiding out beneath Hill 299, and every one of their soldiers is an arcanist.
Hill 299. Any news on Charles and Amanda?
He lets the swagger drop from his voice.
Yeah. They're both dead. But they did leave behind some critical info. Turns out Manus Vindictae's built a colossal, full-fledged underground fortress inside Hill 299. That's where all these Manus troops have been coming from. The ones here in the safe zone and the ones sent to eliminate the human soldiers at the front.
Did you carry out the other order?
Yeah. I've sent a request for reinforcements and your frontline contingency plan to headquarters. All available Foundation personnel in the region are moving towards the designated locations on the front. All except Meryl. I haven't been able to make contact with her.
Creyus nods, an understated gesture of approval. He says nothing about Meryl's radio silence, as if he had anticipated it all along.
You really gonna do this, huh? This so-called frontline contingency plan?
What does that mean?
I don't think we have much choice.
How are we gonna deal with Hill 299? It came out of nowhere.
Every plan has its surprises. We'll deal with it. Follow me. We're going to the front lines. You can fill me in on the details on the way.
We can finish the chapter today, surely, right, guys? Yeah, a false dawn.
What's that sound?
Rudolph has set about packing his things. Like many in the trenches, he doesn't have much, but his greatest treasure is a pile of manuscripts and notes. I know there's like 5 more parts. He lifts his head. A pale look glints behind his glasses.
What are you standing there for?
They're firing again.
So? Surely you're used to it by now.
The rumble of artillery had become so familiar to them that its return is barely noticed.
But isn't there supposed to be a ceasefire? I know it isn't official yet, but there's no point in firing now, is there?
Eric draws in a sharp breath. A low, ominous whistle follows. Oh. All at once, the quiet of the front erupts into fire and fury. The impact of the explosions shakes the trench lines in unyielding waves, the blast spraying mud and earth in every direction.
Has everyone gone mad? These are Altensäcker. I thought they were supposed to be negotiating peace.
Why? Why are we fighting again?
Rudolph sprawls out on the ground, trying to find his baggage, which has been scattered in the blast. Clothes, notes, and cans are buried in loose dirt or carried off in the air.
No! Forget that rubbish! Get inside!
Eric forces the bespectacled soldier into a dugout, then forces himself up to the parapet, peering over with his periscope.
Scheiße! Scheiße! Who in the hell is attacking us?
I don't know. They're not even wearing blue. They're all black.
Right.
They're just attacking both sides.
Masks? Can they even see through them?
The flank!
Scouts and messengers dash in every direction, alerting everyone they can reach of the attack.
I don't know who or what they are, but they're coming from our flank!
A stray bullet shatters his periscope. He tosses the device down with a stream of curses. He grabs a messenger by the collar.
All men from the 2nd Company, assemble! Focus fire on enemies in black uniforms!
Okay, you want 5 of them?
Let us see
sure.
what we will achieve together.
If that is your desire.
Oops, hold on.
So, one at a time or all of you at once?
And,
We make an ideal
put
team.
you. Let's not put you in.
I'll keep an eye on everyone.
You know what? Go for
Are
it.
we
No.
heading to a seminar?
Time for
Go
some
for it.
teamwork.
Okay, while they do that, I'm gonna BRB real quick. I need more water. 1 second.
I've got your back. Don't take a wrong step.
Where are our men?
This is all I could find. We've been caught off guard.
Snap out of it! Scheiße! Don't you get to your positions, boys! Fire!
Ready? It is heat, they said, no? Ha! My crucible really has a mind of its own.
A ripple stirs. The overflow of the Sephiroth.
Un éclat remarquable, n'est-ce pas?
Get the wounded to me!
Get ready, aim, wait for the pop.
Cet entour révèle les Sephiroth.
There. And I resisted the call of snacks.
The Foundation's reinforcement.
Was I able to take care
Easy.
of everyone?
Their first assault breaks against the renewed defenses. But the black-clad soldiers seem numb to their losses. They advance in rigid order, stepping over the dead and dying.
Lost their minds? They just keep charging right into our gunfire.
Eric steps down from the parapet to relay orders. In every direction, he sees his comrades lying wounded. Only yesterday they had begun to believe their fight was over, but the rattling barrage has shattered their dreams. A new war has begun.
What the hell is going on?
Rudolph hasn't reported back. Concerned, Eric begins to search the dim trenches for his friend, only to bump into a striking figure in a white uniform.
Are you the captain of the second company?
The man speaks with a gravity of command that Eric still has yet to find.
I am. You're with the Foundation?
Creius nods, articulating the battle at hand in an organized manner.
I am Creius, the commander of the Foundation personnel stationed in Montpellier. This is an emergency situation. Manus Vindicte invaded the safe zone. We neutralized the threat there, but now they're on a mission to kill every human soldier on the front lines.
Every human soldier? You mean including those on the other side?
He struggles to find sense in the words. Creius pats the soldier turned captain with a firm and steady grip.
If you're willing to give up this position, follow me.
I couldn't give less of a damn about positions, but where are we going?
In a nearby section of a trench,
Anyone still standing? Help me clear this bunker.
the field medic arrives in sync with the rest of the Foundation's team.
Doktor, mein Bruder! Er ist verwundet! Bitte!
Bring him to Mia.
The soldier hauls his wounded comrade to the makeshift aid station. The man's leg hangs limp, soaked in dark red blood. Oh.
Easy. Put him down here. I'll patch him
Never
up.
changes.
Have you
Yep.
seen any other Foundation personnel?
I think I saw one. A redhead.
Good. Go tell him we need medical supplies. They should have brought plenty from Montpay.
Right away.
Next to them, another soldier clutches his thigh, gasping for breath. Only a moment passes before yet another man is carried in. Marcia makes a brief inspection and returns to the soldier with the injured thigh.
I'll stop the bleeding first.
What about him?
He's dead. Now, relax and try to stay with me.
He's dead? No! Evelyn! It's over! I'm dead! I'm dead!
Not yet, buddy.
No, you're not. Not today, anyway.
His vision blurs. For a moment, he thinks he sees a soldier in a gray and blue uniform.
Is that...
Then he blacks out.
Update? Have you located Kreas?
He's somewhere in the trench. A soldier spotted him.
The man soon appears before them. With solemn deference, he nods to the sniper he once pursued.
I didn't expect to run into...
Save the pleasantries.
The response is blunt.
Marcia made known to me the situation. The Foundation ought to have a sharp plan, having requested me to join her. Speak then. What would you have me do?
Kreas adjusts his tone to match.
The frontline soldiers have little experience fighting enemies with arcane skills. If they stay here, it's only a matter of time until they fall to the Manus. I'm going to move them to a safer strategic position. However, enemy forces on Hill 299 have us pinned down in the trenches. Manus Vindicte has turned it into an underground fortress, housing an estimated 10,000 troops.
Dang.
They've even... They've even positioned artillery on the hillside. Retreating under that kind of fire would be a death sentence.
Eliminate the threat from Hill 299. Then withdraw the troops from the front. This is the Foundation's plan?
Haha.
Not the Foundation's plan. Not yet, at least.
Oh, it's just yours? An icy restraint condenses in the man's eager eyes.
This is my course of action.
Okay.
How do you intend to do this? Even with an army of 100,000 at your command, to take a fortified high ground under artillery fire is no surety.
I know. That's why I need your help.
Kreas stands solemn and sure, though he knows how absurd his request sounds. That's why he needs him to be summonable. Yeah, why isn't he playable yet, huh?
What difference would be made if I lent my aid or withheld it?
If I recall correctly, gargoyles are insusceptible to poison gas.
That's correct. So?
So we may be able to take a subtler approach. Please, come with me. My subordinate will give you the details.
Surely, eventually, right? Next patch. I don't remember how far ahead CN is. Uh-oh. I'm gonna run out of stamina. Gates of Hell. No man's land. They're like 2 patches ahead? Okay. They race through the mud and debris.
How much longer?
Surely he'll still be relevant in 3 patches, right?
Maybe less if there's no interruptions.
What an optimist.
There isn't anything more to say. They just keep moving. Until they leave the trench behind. I mean, Marsh is finally gonna be playable. They dive into a shell crater. A bullet skips off the lip of the earth in front of them, kicking up wet clods of dirt.
Pin them down.
Where should I flutter? Fresh from the crucible.
A ripple stir.
A glimpse dérive dans le flot des séphirotes. Wait for the pop!
I know there's at least gonna be another guy playable when around when Paper Heron drops. Nice.
Was I able to take care of everyone?
Green Promptu? Yeah. Is he also part of Green Promptu? A searing hot shell casing ejects from the chamber.
Neutralized.
Nice shot. Right, we've arrived.
Yermalai, which I don't think is how it was pronounced. He's good with Liang Yue. Oh, I don't have her either. Veers off to the side and drops into a stretch of abandoned trench. Oh, he's not good. Okay, I see. Sentinel follows close behind. They stand before a sealed underground bunker. Yermalai stops a short distance from the entrance, pulling from his coat a bundle of explosives and a hastily drawn map.
Take these.
Without a word, she takes the key items for this suicide mission. Hopefully not literally.
Surprised you agreed to this.
I have my reasons.
Sure. Let's go over the plan one more time. 2 of our investigators discovered a number of tunnels running under Hill 299. The one we've just arrived at leads directly to the Manus' ammunition depot. After the war broke out, the Manus sealed all accessible tunnels with poison gas. Judging by the bodies I found earlier, this gas can penetrate all existing gas masks. On the bright side, that means there aren't many guards in the tunnels. At least, that's what we think. Your goal is simple. Reach the ammunition depot, detonate the explosives, and destroy the fortress. After that, the Foundation will evacuate with the soldiers.
Sounds simple.
Good to know the Foundation's investigation bore some fruit.
Well, they died for it, so...
conspicuous that everyone just unconsciously overlooked it.
I'm prepared. You may leave now.
Alright. Good luck.
The man offers a wave. Only once Yermalai's footsteps have faded into the distance does Sentinel open the bunker door. Violet red mist billows out. He's a side grade to Flutter Page? So I don't need her anymore! She furrows her brow and takes a cautious sniff. Thankfully, as before, it has no effect on her. Yet from within, she can hear something dragging. Sentinel holds position at the door, waiting as a shadow shuffles into view. Is it? Yeah, hi, what's up, man? A grim figure emerges from the toxic mist.
What are you doing here?
He's taking the bodies, doing his job. Caron drags a corpse out of the shelter and halts outside.
One war ends, and another begins.
Yeah.
More lives will be claimed by their own kind.
I know, buddy.
I'm simply doing what I always do.
Hopefully this one is shorter.
Tunnel. I know nothing of it. The cloud of death hanging above this place. That is what led me here.
She knows better than to suspect him.
Cloud of death.
An ambiguous omen.
An omen. Tell me then, who will this cloud of death fall upon?
Everyone?
Death is impartial. It doesn't decide who will live and who will die.
But I can.
She breathes in the toxic air without concern.
I suggest you leave. Should this cloud not fall upon me, an explosion will soon obliterate Hill 299.
Do you intend to claim the lives of all the Manus Vindictae troops here?
Do you intend to stop me?
He broods for a moment, as if a silent war is waged behind his mask.
I should leave. Time is pressing.
She's still slightly better in other teams besides Yongyue, I see. But as she turns, Charon's voice breaks through the
I do not wish
silence.
for such carnage to occur. Yet I am powerless to prevent it. But before you go, a word of warning. The war you've been fighting is, in fact, over. What lies before you is a conflict all its own, a much harsher path. You still have a chance to turn away from this and relieve yourself of the burdens placed upon you.
In view of the sufferers of this war, my burden is light. Harsh or not, I shall not waver from the path I have chosen.
You first set foot on the battlefield 5 years ago. What makes today different from that day?
I now know the true cause of the conflict, and I have seen the face of the true enemy. If I must sin to fulfill my sacrifice, then so be it.
Your willingness to suffer, your passion for sacrifice, it is beyond me. Perhaps you possess a wisdom beyond my comprehension. Yet, still, I feel a deep sadness for you. I am in no position to stop you from walking through the gates of hell.
One hour politics. Deep underground, darkness reigns. At first, she travels through cramped, unlit dirt tunnels until she reaches a poured concrete door frame. Its cold echo tells her she's entered a wider
Le
space.
peuple qui marchait dans les ténèbres a vu une grande lumière. Ceux qui habitaient les pays de l'ombre de la mort. Sur eux, la lumière a resplendi.
Tunnel, underground fortress. She taps into the power of her ancient bloodline, her eyes adjusting rapidly to the pitch black, yet she finds no comfort in seeing what surrounds her. Dark and viscous substances flow through the walls of the tunnel like an endless mass of writhing insects. In their trance, they form some kind of unrecognizable symbols, shifting back and forth into chaotic shapes. But she has seen far more sinister abysses in her time.
The fortress's center ought to be closer to the peak. But this path appears to be extending downward.
She unrolls the map and reads the included intel.
The Foundation's map says this is the route.
Plumes of gas tumble with the intruder's movements, stinking her
Not the
nostrils.
stench of rotting hay. Not garlic or onion either. This is a new kind of poison gas. Still, it has no effect on me.
Where art thou?
An ethereal voice. drifts
Agnes.
down, ethereal.
Dost thou hear me, Marie? I heareth not from thee.
You hear me not?
She looks up, seeing nothing but the vaulted ceiling. Agnes's voice is like a biting acid in her ears.
Where hast thou gone, Marie? I sense thou art somewhere deep below the earth, surrounded by that which I cannot clearly see.
Bodies lay scattered around me, Agnes. Many of them. They're Manus soldiers. It appears they attempted to flee through this tunnel but an hour ago.
She steps over debris.
Their superior blocked their way and loosed upon them this poison gas, killing his own men.
Bodies stare up at her from unblinking eyes.
What kind of enemy am I soon to face, Agnes?
Art thou afraid? Thou must have spoken much, Marie. I shall not leave thee. I am listening. Only I yet hear not thy voice. Dost thou recall the day we hid together in the catacombs of the manor? Thou said unto me, thou feared not the ghostly tales thy grandmother once spake. Thou saidst thou were a devil more terrifying than any tale. But on that night thy breath did tremble. Thou art afraid.
Thank you for the comfort trio. She halts at the descending stairway.
That was not the thing of which I was afraid, Agnes.
Once again, she realizes her words cannot reach beyond the heavy rock above. From the depths of that pitch-black void, something waits, stretching out sharp, black
I worry
claws.
for thee, Marie. The path that thou dost walk holdeth no light. I can feel thee growing ever more distant from me. Whatsoever it is, whatever thou dost wish to do, I know thou art determined to see it to its end. But I pray thee, make haste and come unto us soon, wilt thou? Jusqu'à ce moment-là, je prierai pour ton âme.
Waves of cold stone scrape over her skin as she readies herself for battle, then begins her journey down. In a brief lull between volleys, Yermolai returns to the trenches. It's little trouble to find his commander in the sea of grey uniforms.
To summarize, your troops must stay in place for the time being. We've made contact with the other side. They'll cooperate with you to create a fire network against the enemy.
Let's hope they do cooperate.
Manus Vindicte has waged war against all humankind. We must work together if we're to get through this.
Eric knocks his helmet with frustration as he leaves, chafing against his orders, burdened by the lives placed in his care, wishing now more than ever that he was just a soldier again. Yermolai steps forward.
So, you're the commander too now, huh?
All I did was convince them to work with the Foundation.
But you don't represent the Foundation. Not without proper authorization for your plan.
The soldiers are desperate. I won't hesitate to do what I must to restore their home. What's the status on your mission?
The gargoyle's en route to the target location as we speak. Conservative estimates said she'll take another hour to get there.
Hound's voice comes out low and hoarse.
But who knows what she'll come up against. She might not make it.
Unusual for you to show compassion in such a moment.
It just brings back unpleasant memories. You know what I'm talking about, Grace.
That wolfish grin returns to Hound's face, and Grace ignores it once more.
Then we'll wait one more hour. The Foundation's reinforcements will likely have arrived by then. Should it come to it, we will regroup and consider our next steps with them.
Huh. If there really are reinforcements, that is.
They're launching a second offensive. Hold your ground!
Many streams are converging in this place.
Takiarka, Ichitra, don't take your own step. Echo, give it a little flutter. My crucible really has a mind of its own.
Now I can properly come.
Un éclair remarquable, n'est-ce pas?
I'll even stand up for a moment.
Let's not make a scene out of it. Just you wait.
Surely we can finish it.
Wait for the pop.
5 more parts within an hour, right? 4-ish? Maybe 2. We're at almost 20. It's been 4.5 hours. Yeah, it'll be alright. When does the time zone, or when does daylight savings time kick in?
Paradoxe ici. Atteindre la fin. Non la prophétie, mais par mes propres mains.
March 8th. Alright. Oh, sorry. That's when my babysitting duty hours shift a little bit. Charred earth splinters in the air, falling like black snow over the battlefield. The soldiers reel from another shockwave. Scattered across the trenches, they grip their weapons tight, certain only of the coming battle. His index finger taps his rifle's receiver with anticipation. He pulls out his communicator again and waits. Okay, next Sunday. Let's see.
Finally.
The name Irene appears on screen.
Chris, are you still in the front?
Yes, Mr. Ironeye, but I don't think we can hold out much longer. Has the committee reached a decision?
Not yet. The debate is still ongoing. The Doves find your frontline contingency plan
2 days until Marcia. Pressing my fingers. I think I got like 30 rolls by now, so I'm sure by the time
I personally find it feasible.
should be able to get it by the time the banner ends.
Do you have a clear understanding of your ultimate goal?
He takes a deep, silent breath.
This war between Manus Vindictae and the Foundation will only end once one of the
I don't
two
have, like,
parties is completely destroyed.
Fatutu and stuff, so
And I
an
refuse
extra
to let it
sustain
be
will
the
be
Foundation.
nice.
If we're to prevail, the Foundation cannot rely on Xeno alone. We need more capable soldiers. Soldiers like these on the front lines. With the proper arrangements, we may be able to recruit them to our cause. We'd have a whole new army to fight Manus Vindictae.
But even if you manage to bring them all, say 100,000 soldiers on board, it still won't be enough to sustain modern warfare.
This is about the bigger strategic picture, not just a single recruitment effort. I'm suggesting that the Foundation start canvassing all human armies, especially those under attack by the Manus.
Bigger strategic picture. What about the governments behind these armies? Have you considered how they might react?
It's about time they realize that the Foundation is their only hope. The last bastion for humanity to unite against their shared enemy. The Foundation cannot take responsibility for all the lives in this era or in any other. The storm is a near inevitability, and so too is the loss of many. Once it does come, the Manus won't hesitate to drag war into that new era, into any new era. It's time the Foundation took action and built an army capable of crossing the storm.
The politician on the other end falls into a long silence.
Enact your plan, Kratos.
It just sounds like Everywhere we go, it's just gonna be another war then.
I will deal with the political obstacles in your way.
The call is cut. Creius exhales.
What next, sir?
The young soldier watches Creius, waiting for orders with a dutiful stare. We're just gonna be bringing war into every year that we go into, man. Ugh. He casts a look towards Hill 299. The Manus Vindicte stronghold bristles with the flashes of gunfire, yet to him it looks as if it were a slumbering beast.
Stand our ground for an hour.
You got this, biotech. And you know, we'll have the login stuff too. And if I can get through reveries, I'll have more, etc., etc. Though Agnes's voice has vanished, the sharp ringing in her ears remain.
What's that sound?
My Lord and Savior Arcana. Unfortunately, I don't think she wants to be friendly with me anytime soon. Perhaps no, I don't think we need any of that. She casts more attention in the direction of the source of the sound, and the darkness is sliced like a curtain. A shadow that shouldn't be there is lurking behind a piece of wreckage. Oh. You good? He lies prone, using bloodied fingers to scrawl erratic symbols across the ground. Oh, you're not good. As the intruder draws near, he slowly raises his head.
Oh, it's you.
You murderer! You murdered me! You murdered Colton!
You're still around?
You murdered Eugen too!
You started it.
You devil! You murderous demon!
Oh my god, thank you. Jesus.
I have no
With
qualms
lingering
in
glow,
doing so
yeah. My main carry team. Thick congealed black blood spreads across the ground.
Pathetic illusions. Incoming attack. From behind. From the height. From below.
From below?
Right before me.
Ooh, her eyes turned red. Petrified claws clamp down on his soft neck with precision, pulling him up into midair, his hands clawing against the chokehold.
Let me go! Please!
No, she eases her grip, if only for the length of a breath. Yet the soldier seizes the moment for all he's worth, drawing a blade from his belt. She arrives at the land where the flower of death blooms. Corpses are strewn across the ground. A figure waits at the far end.
How many have you killed? Do you even keep count? Remember, they were all arcanists, like you.
Races of no matter.
So the killer does a killing, and the dead have no say at all. I like it.
A bullet rips through the officer's heart, a simple, blunt retort. She steps forward, only to find the figure standing before her once again.
Haven't had enough?
Be gone. One day I shall personally deliver you to the fires of hell where you belong.
Oh, it sounds like you know who I am.
Do not think me deceived by your disguise. I am well aware that your taint has long been tangled in the blood of my family. Demon. Ladislas.
Her devout cousin appears in the midst of this strange hell.
Dear cousin, I bring thee a final warning. Thou art but a step away from utter corruption. Thou hast killed many in the years past, and now thou dost stand at the edge of the abyss. Hast thou not understood the suffering endured by our fallen ancestors? Their conscience crumbled, their faith shattered, leaving naught but an insatiable thirst for blood. It paineth me to see thee walk that same wretched path.
The demon stands to the side with unhinged politesse, waiting until Ladislas has finished speaking.
Don't blame me. I did nothing to entice her.
Its voice no longer seems to come from the body before her, but from some faraway place in the darkened sky.
Maya made this choice herself. Her hands have long been soaked in blood. And yet, she has never been troubled by that so-called guilt of yours. I've come to adore her for that.
Perhaps it is true that this path of carnage shall save many lives, but why? I pray, must it be thee who walkest it? Our blood beareth an impurity like no other. To kill so many is to will thyself to the bottom of the abyss, never to return. The 10,000 thou art soon to kill. Consider, I pray, how many among them are innocent victims of deception and coercion. The weight of so many lives shall weigh upon thee in far greater measure than any sin thou hast yet borne. What good shall it profit thee to gain the whole world, yet forfeit thy soul?
What's the alternative here, though? Let the other people get killed? I mean...
Calculating lives, Ladislas.
Speak no more of thy filthy words.
Oh, you silly, stubborn child.
The demon approaches Ladislas. Ladislas with sharp, graceful steps.
A wicked demon!
His throat is seized in both hands.
No! Marie!
The demon releases its grip. Ladislas's body collapses among the other corpses. Sentinel watches the scene with a probing gaze.
I silenced the noisy fool for you, Mariam.
Such pantomime shall not move me. This Ladislas was not but an echo lingering in my mind. An illusion.
But I'm not. I am your very nature. The core of your being.
The ground shakes, and their bloody silence is shattered. The demon makes way for her, casting a grim smile at the gargoyle before turning its head to look around, as an army rumbles into view. The strange sound of engines grows clearer as the armored vanguards grind over mangled corpses.
Bonus Vindicte. They finally noticed you.
The demon turns its back to Sentinel.
What a shame. They don't stand a chance against our ferocity. Do they, Mariam?
She grips her gun, neither joining the demon nor turning away. She presses a kiss to the cold receiver.
I have seen sinners forsake themselves in service of the devil. The land they trod upon yielded only bitter, cursed fruit. But the hour for repentance has long since passed.
Come with me.
Then the Lord rained upon them, brimstone and fire.
Let's kill them all together.
She's very cool. Ooh, we get to use you?
Show me what you got.
Uh-oh. There's no healer in this team. I'm sure it's fine.
You'll rip their throats out, won't you, Marianne? Every last one of them.
Shut your mouth. A tank. Here.
Look at you, Marianne. So tiny and pitiful on the face
Yeah,
of that
yeah.
monster. Will you make it out this time? Or will you crumble?
Cease your endless words.
Ready?
Comme a scellé le destin.
Fresh from the crucible.
By God's grace.
The tremors of fate.
A short hit.
Nice.
Now is the time of repentance.
Get ready.
My sight shall be revealed.
Ready? Aim. Wait for the
We
pop.
have backup.
It's okay. You're dealing good damage already. Easy.
A short hit.
Prey, caught in the woven net.
I do have Bella, so yeah, we're good.
Most of the time, anyway.
We'll be good, hopefully.
The enemies of peace shall be stamped out. Now is the time for repentance.
So hard though, because Marcus's team also wants her.
Tout révèle les séphirotes.
So since Barrel team is so good, usually I give her the worst sustain.
They've fallen still, like specimens.
Marsha?
Marcia stands beneath a windmill, her black war horse pacing idly in the
I don't
grass.
think I'll ever forget this windmill. The calm of this field. Can't believe I didn't appreciate how peaceful this place was the first time I came here.
She closes her eyes and breathes in the sweet scent of the meadow.
Perhaps it's because the land was quiet, just like our lives
Hi,
once
Como.
were.
You ready?
And back then, we thought everything would be peaceful again once the war was over.
I'm sorry.
Why? There's no need to apologize.
I was nigh on killing you. No. In a way, I did kill you. Just as I've killed so many others.
It's not our fault. None of this is.
You may have granted me your forgiveness, but those who have forever lost their lives due to my actions.
The flashback when they met.
I shall never have the chance, nor the right to earn theirs.
We didn't start this war, yet we have had to bear the brunt of the pain it has caused.
Yeah, she like
If
bigger
all the sins of war are laid at our
with
feet,
all her armor.
where's the fairness in that? No, I refuse to accept it.
Marcia sees at the injustice.
Marie, perhaps when peace finally comes.
A gust carries her voice away. The wind howls, and in it she hears the creaking of the old windmill. Sentinel walks along the path, wanting to stand closer to her, until the scene is torn apart by gunfire.
Die!
Should get married? There's still time. Wreckage is strewn over no man's land. The last of the assembled force falls with a gurgling scream that ushers in the silence of death. The demon and the gargoyle stand side by side, looking over the destruction.
Pools of blood, the piled corpses that linger in echoes of the dead, their whimpering, desperate cries. How long has it been since I last witnessed such a beautifully gruesome massacre? The ancient bloodlust within you truly has awakened. You slaughtered every last one of them. Well done. Now, hand me the explosives. It's time to end them all.
The demon holds out his hands, asking for the weapon that will take the lives of 10,000 men.
Get thee behind me, demon.
I won't force you. The choice is still yours. So, which will it be? The weight of 10,000 lives, or one that is 10 times harder to bear? Well, their blood will be on your hands, that's for certain. But the responsibility won't rest on you alone. Your soon-to-be blood-soaked hands have been forced. These are the only choices you have left.
The gargoyle removes the bundle of heavy explosives and grasps them as tightly as if they were prayer beads.
I am powerless to cleanse the filth that muddies my blood. Just as I am powerless to erase the sins I have already borne. I have descended into the depths of hell. I know that. And this ancient darkness has already taken root in my soul. But if sacrificing one can save 10, if sacrificing 10,000 can save 100,000, if someone must make that impossible choice, then I am willing to bear that sin.
She hands the explosives over to the demon.
That's the spirit. From now on, we will walk together, side by side. A greater power as one.
Before he can say anything, the bayonet stabs through his body. Sentinel pulls out her bayonet and pushes the demon away, who staggers further back.
You are fascinating, Marianne. You know this won't harm me. So why did you do it?
She lets out a heavy, labored breath.
Look upon me, demon. I am not like my ancestors.
I'm not sure what you mean by attack.
To be led astray by their thirst for blood and your honeyed words. Whatever choice I make of my own free will. I will not let your taint spread within my soul. Yet still, your power shall be mine to command.
The figure vanishes, yet she can still feel the demon cackle madly from the depths of hell. Broom? Oh, I didn't read that event.
A greedy devil. And my most worthy child. Join me, let us reign together in hell.
Agnes, quand j'étais jeune, je ne comprenais jamais vraiment les mots que tu disais. Pourquoi un homme porterait-il volontairement les péchés de tout le monde pour les biens des autres? Je réfléchissais à cela. Si toute la culpabilité, toute la souffrance m'était imposée, comme ce serait cruel et injuste. Mais maintenant je pense, peut-être qu'il est préférable qu'elle soit seule à moi à porter. Je suis désolée, Agnes.
Attention all Foundation operators. The Mammoth Fortress at Hill 299 has been destroyed. Execute retreat as planned.
Wir sind gerettet?
Ganz genau.
I'm sure she's fine.
Gut, du kannst noch stehen. Lass uns diesen verdammten Schuttergräben hinter uns lassen.
Wer bist du? Ich verstehe nicht, was du sagst.
Heck yeah.
The Manus Fortress has been destroyed, and the soldiers have been led in retreat to the rear.
She's a gargoyle.
Thank you for your
Yes,
support
but
in
I
this
mean, it
critical
was
time,
like
Mr. Ironeye.
a really big explosion. She was right in the thick of it. Gargoyles are made of sturdy stuff, I guess. The Pardon. After yet another night passes, the hidden chapel once again welcomes the light of day. Time passes, reaching near to midday, and the grassy courtyard holds its quiet with a patience born of humility. The awaited figure finally appears at the forest's edge. She spent the night tending to her wounds.
My Marie, thou hast returned.
She holds back the urge to embrace her family. Her arms are filled with a silver tray of coffee and pastries.
Coffee?
Oui, just to thy liking. No milk, no sugar. There are also vanilla macarons and Mont Blanc besides.
Dang, you drink it black? The bright colors of the pastries feel all the more surreal for the darkness she has gone through. Sentinel takes the warm coffee from her aunt's hands and takes a small sip in disbelief. Of course, it's far from the coffee quality of a Parisian cafe, but at this moment it's more than enough.
Where did you get these desserts?
The woman clasps her hands together, wearing a faint, bittersweet smile.
Yo, who is here, mon petit chou?
Sentinel takes notice of the tall figure stepping into view, a face she has not seen for a long time.
Father, what brought you here?
A pardon hath been issued by the President. Thou art free. As for Ladislas, he is gravely ill. His stubbornness was ever bound to lead to trouble.
He ends the topic with mild discontent.
To answer thy question, I am here to gather ye. We are to depart.
So, you are now the leader of the clan?
Verily. After all we have suffered under this war, someone must lead the Tenebron family's reconstruction. I seek to re-establish contact with those of our kin with whom we have lost fellowship. The hand of Manus Vindicte has not yet fallen upon Paris. I have purchased a number of dwellings on Montmartre. They are to be our temporary homes until the conflict between the Manus and the Foundation reaches its end.
The Tenebron patriarch makes an imperturbable gesture as he turns to face Agnes.
Shall be sent to our cemetery in Rouen.
Cemetery?
But she's not dead. Maybe. She cannot or will not accept the words.
But Agnes is not dead. She's simply... Ladislas said there was a reason behind her.
Marianne raises her eyes and meets her father's mournful gaze.
This is what comes of disrespecting tradition, Marianne. Thou wert too easily swayed by Ladislas's maddened words.
He lied to us?
I mean, he was always a little bit.
I believe not that such was his intent. He was simply too fervent in his pursuit of Gnosis.
Gnosis?
There is no record in the family archives that suggests any sort of prophecy should befall our kin in so strange a form. Agnes's condition is the result of a tragic accident, nothing more. There is no divine meaning behind it whatsoever.
She still hears your
Her fear
voice,
of the war
though.
was too great. She simply faltered in the casting of her arcane skill and petrified her body to the core. That is all.
The knowledge of spiritual mysteries.
I know well
see.
that Agnes meant a great deal to both Ladislas and thee, but she was only an ordinary child. She was not an angel descended from heaven. Though it doth bring sorrow for me to say, we must all come to accept that no miracle shall ever come to Agnes. She will forever remain a statue.
He reaches out to take his daughter's shoulder, already bearing too many burdens. Their conversation falls away into a pensive silence before the statue of Agnes. He is the first to leave, attending to more pressing matters. Several moving trucks are already parked outside the church. Trembling chains pierce the air. Bless you, thank you.
Marianne, thou hast returned.
Bless you, thank you. He staggers forward, as if pushed by some invisible force, drawing closer to Sentinel. In his palm lies a chain that glints coldly in the sunlight.
Merde. I thought father was only... Have you truly fallen ill?
That I have. But what of thee, Marianne? Art thou not in a condition far graver than my own? Or art thou simply too blind to see it?
Merde. He babbles on. With every word, his madness grows. There seems to be no trace of his old humility left.
My soul is stained with the wickedness of sin. Thou art as miserable as I.
Thanks.
Oh, Lord, I can smell the stench of hell upon thee.
Well, she hasn't had the chance to take a bath
Passed
yet.
through the gates of hell and returned. Marianne, how wretched.
You are ill, Ladislas. Gravely
He called
so.
her stinky. I mean, it makes sense. She was
Take
on
a
the
moment's rest in the
battlefield.
quiet of a sanatorium upon reaching Paris. Won't you? It ought to do you good.
She said go to a mental hospital.
Perhaps I shall. But thou wilt not return with us, wilt thou?
I am yet undecided. Perhaps I will.
Nay. Nay. Thou must not. Thou must never return.
Why?
I see that which others cannot. And I see it in thee.
Well, you also thought that her friend was gonna come back to life and she didn't, so...
Inside thee, there is a demon. The demon which doth linger in our veins. It hath opened its eyes, its wretched eyes.
Ladislas howls in pain, his body shaking violently. The chain in his hand clatters and rings.
Thou cannot return, cannot turn back, for there is no path left for thee. But I desire not more than to aid thee, my dear cousin. Yea, I shall help us all, but most especially thee, to atone for my transgressions.
Cousin, right. The shaking stops, and all at once he bows with a gesture of utter submission, presenting the chain before her.
Ladislas.
These shackles are a soul-binding chain, a cage, yea, but I beg thee accept them. And I shall devote my life to prayer over thee, both night and day, that thy soul shall not be shaded in eternal darkness. May thy blood be washed clean one day. May it nourish the soil when thou art laid to rest. May thy journey to hell yet be graced by God's mercy.
Another not-so-light burden to serve as a constant reminder of the limits of evil.
And if I refuse these shackles?
It mattereth not. I shall pray for thee still, as I have ever done.
A sudden impulse moves her to look at the statue of Agnes. At last, she takes the chain. The metal hangs in her hand. Its weight feels far greater than its size would merit.
Dis à mon père que je ne reviendrai pas, tant que le véritable conflit ne sera pas terminé.
Fake old English. You learn to overlook it. The hill. A completed mountain, though only a mere fraction of what death truly claims. Aw, hey buddy. It left everything behind. A coat, a helmet, a pair of boots, a butterfly-covered... book? Notebook. It's only 2 words out of the whole sentence, yeah. Everything that once belonged to a young man named Paul.
Your war is over, Paul.
His belongings are fittingly buried at the last grave, besides the major who died atop the hill. The clatter of hooves approaches from the road. Yay, it's your horse!
Andreas?
The name is whispered softly, as if not to disturb those resting here. The sound stops where gravel meets the mush of mud and snow melt. A black horse breaks the veil of mist and approaches. The horse exhales a comforting snort, leaning in, yearning for his hand.
You have been gone for a long time. Off to dangerous places again to search for your lost friends? It seems luck has been on your side. You have dodged danger time and again amidst the slaughter. But I cannot help but worry that one day a stray bullet will pierce you, or a poison gas
Why don't
will
I
choke
voice the
you.
horse too? The horse lowers its head.
Harshness is not my intention, Andreas, but I am grateful that you have returned to my side, hale and whole.
What's wrong? They look eastward, toward the rising sun where ominous clouds gather.
Es ist Zeit. The next destination is a distant one. Your help will be appreciated.
Andreas tilts its head to one side, signaling its master's attention to the youth who has arrived behind
Mr.
them.
Charon, is this your horse?
The grim figure turns its face toward the center of the question.
In a sense, young man.
Oh, then it's nothing. He showed up near Montpellier by himself, so I followed him here to see if he might be connected to Manus Vindictae.
The Foundation is still in Montpellier.
Why is he covering his face?
We'll head off soon, along with the soldiers, to a safer position.
The one person who saw his face kind of freaked out.
Do you know where Blackbird is?
It's pretty cool,
Blackbird.
Oh, I mean Meryl. The girl who went to the front with you. I haven't been able to get in touch with her since the Manus attacked. Where could she be? I just hope she hasn't gotten herself into any serious trouble.
He is pretty good at aura farming.
And well.
That's good. A surprise. The young man's eyes alight with joy.
She is? Where did you see her?
That I cannot tell.
His gleam dims as Paravian adjusts to the unexpected refusal.
Why?
He just knows
She
she's
does
not dead.
Wish to be found.
Oh, okay.
What? She doesn't want to come back with us?
Correct. She is afraid of the war that lies ahead.
Fair enough.
Bloodshed, carnage. She was unprepared to witness such harrowing scenes. She requested I not reveal her whereabouts to the Foundation. In fact, she demanded a promise.
I don't understand. How could you just let her go like that? Isn't she more likely to run into danger if she's on her own? And leaving like this, she'll be marked as a deserter. Oh no.
I know little of your rules. But a promise was made, and her reasoning is understandable. It is her right to turn away from her fear, just as it is anyone else's.
The young man never thought about how to cope with such a situation. He scratches his head, at last arriving at a simple conclusion.
Fine. At least she's still alive. But I can't leave her alone out there. I'll find a way to track her down.
The voice is clear and certain. He is willing and able, no matter how daunting the task ahead.
Thank you for the information, Mr. Carroll. Goodbye.
He sets off on the road back to Montpellier. They watch him together, horse and rider, as he disappears into the woods. She tried to have a life on her own. Sorry. Yeah, maybe she just likes this year. The girl leaps out from the grass.
Why did you tell him that I'm still alive?
You did not request that it be kept a secret.
Fine.
He nods his assent and begins to shuffle away. Andreas snorts as it circles between them. Meryl pats the horse's cheek. He's a pedantic. Guess it makes sense.
Caroline.
I figures.
Huh?
Actually, I wasn't serious, you know. When I said I wanted to become a gravekeeper here.
The dead need no company, and every tombstone will one day fall to decay. In the end, time will pull us all into the sea of oblivion. Nothing in this world is immortal.
The young girl scratches at the fabric covering her face. The tension of being a deserter seems to make her skin itch.
Right. Well, anyway, the gravekeeper joke was a bad one, I admit it. But what I'm trying to say is, I'm not sure
He's a
where
quote
to go
machine.
next. I mean,
He's got writer
who
aura.
else can I depend on besides the Foundation? I definitely don't want to get caught by Manus Vindictae, that's for sure. Trust me, you don't want to know what they were doing in Antarctica. Oh, not the Antarctica in this era. The one from before. Anyway, my point is, I I can't deal with them on my own.
She's gonna come back
But I can still
without
do
her hat and her
something.
mask,
Like
and she's gonna be all
dealing with troublemaking
in a new
critters.
outfit and stuff.
So,
6-star.
If you need that kind of help, maybe we can travel together. I trust you.
My path will have little safety.
That's all right. I'll just run off when danger comes.
In that case, follow me. We will take a detour to avoid entering territories under the Foundation's surveillance.
Have I seen the 3.3 trailer? I have. I know he shows up in it, if I'm not mistaken. He retrieves the familiar chocolates from his coat. They're unmelted and cool to the touch despite having been kept so close to his body.
If you're hungry, these can be returned to you. Andreas will carry you, should you go tired.
What is Rotary's thoughts on Charon again? Loves the guy. The soldier who has at last escaped war nods with joy.
Got it!
We'll read it too when we have time. But unfortunately, Pokopia releases on the same day. So we'll be busy with that. Chief of Staff's office.
The revision to the Storm Reformation Act has been added to the agenda.
We said
And
in
the
3
committee will
minutes.
soon
Hopefully we'll
begin
be
the
done
next
by
round
then.
of discussion.
I gotta go to bed.
You'll need to attend the meetings as well. Recent events have given the Hawks a stronger voice, and they are in favor of expanding the authority and budget of Team Timekeeper.
Oh, okay. I'm down for that.
Stay ready, Burton.
Yes, ma'am.
Understood.
Oh, she got a new outfit. Oh, who knows then? Foundation staff and committee members hurry through the hallway. Just as they exit Miss Z's office, they're met with a familiar voice.
Timekeeper?
Hey, what's up?
Were you waiting for me?
No, just a happy coincidence. I'm glad to know that you remember me.
Of course. Your decisiveness
Play
saved
another
the lives
hour?
of many soldiers on the battlefield.
No.
I also heard that the Doves
Wasn't that a
agreed
new
to further
outfit in the trailer? Am I
implement your
mistaken?
frontline
I watched the
contingency plan
trailer before I
after the
read
Monpei crisis was
chapter
resolved.
10 and stuff, so I had no idea who she was. So it wasn't, like a face that stuck in my memory.
Huh. I'm surprised to see
Imagine
you're interested
sleeping.
in politics.
Yeah, I should just...
I'm not interested.
It's 5
Just
a.m.,
inform.
man. Come on. Curious brushes aside the topic without comment.
I've been wanting to speak with you since our last meeting was cut short, but this certainly isn't the place for a proper conversation either. Contact me if you're interested. I have some
Because you
very
wish to
valuable
join my
information
team?
for you, I'm sure. Both about the Foundation and about...
Oh. Mom? Seeing the expected reaction, he smiles and hands over an envelope.
I look forward to hearing from you. I'm sure we will make excellent collaborators.
Excuse me, Timekeeper.
I still don't know how he knew Marsha in the beginning. Why he was having her followed and stuff. Rushes over, looking at the red-haired man with a mix of suspicion and confusion. He gives you bad vibes. It's because he's a man. That's why he won't be playable. Dang it. Hold on. Go to I get to go to sleep, yeah. Soon, we're almost done.
Mr. Creyas, do you have an urgent matter you'd like to discuss with the Timekeeper? I can arrange a meeting for you if necessary.
No need for that. I was just saying hello. Until next time. Timekeeper. Miss Sinetto.
He gives a nod, slight but confident, then takes his leave. To be fair, Igor was also pretty morally dubious.
Timekeeper,
whatever.
Is there something wrong?
It's nothing.
I'm
seem a
going
little
to
anxious,
bed.
Annette.
We're not...
What's the matter?
It's always Jin. Do the new thing that just dropped. The new update. Sinetto takes out her communicator.
Timekeeper, you need to look
I
at
see
this.
what you're trying to do.
It's an important message.
The new writer's a fan of men. Thank freaking God.
I've been on a mission on the Eastern Front, under the direct orders of Admiral Som. Guess what I found, Capitan? An Xeno outpost without... From the looks of it, I think it's the rebels.
I can't hear you.
I can tell in more detail. Call me back as soon as you can.
You know, at least we're ending on a good note. The message ends in a burst of static.
I tried to contact Miss Lilia after receiving the message, but I couldn't
More
get
or
through.
less. As best as we could
She mentioned Xeno
hope
rebels.
for.
This is worrying.
Yes, yes.
Could it be Igor? Lilia might be in trouble. Sinetto, I think we'd better pay another visit to Madame Z.
Maybe when it reruns. Nice. Alright. I'm going to bed. Good night, everybody. I will see you guys later. Tonight we have Pokemon Emerald Nuzlocke with crowd control. And then when Pokopia drops, we will... Good morning, I know. This one's gonna come out. Basically Wednesday night when it... Thursday midnight. If Pokopia drops, then that's when we'll play it. And depending on how that goes, we might be doing that for the rest of the week. After that, we also have Arknight story to read. Reverse chapter 12 update. Hopefully we'll be finishing Pokemon in the coming weeks. Oh, and then more Like a Dragon, Infinite Wealth as well. Good night, everybody. Bye-bye.